This is Starcraft in a way that you've never seen before. So, today, again, we're going through an exploration of custom maps in Starcraft and maybe Warcraft 3 if we have time to get to that, but I don't think we'll have time. But because in Starcraft, there's a lot of interesting things in the custom map scene that have been happening. Now, I want to emphasize here, Starcraft is a game that came out a very long time ago, okay? If you go to the Wikipedia page for Starcraft, the game was released on March 31st, 1998. So this month, on a normal year, not even a leap year, a normal year, this game is now 1998 to 2024. That's a lot of years old, okay? That's at least... I mean, I'm 25 years... Oh my god, 25 years old. Jesus, I'm old. I'm old. I'm 28 now. But this game came out 28 years ago, okay? And the modding scene for this game, the mapping scene, has only ever gotten crazier. Now, you can actually get the original classic StarCraft for free from battle.net. I want to emphasize this because if you want to try it out yourself and look back into like a glimpse of what RTS is, like one of the most popular ones in its like in that genre's like heyday was, I think this is a great way to like start. It's still surprisingly very fun. The campaign is still very capable, and I actually think the campaign is still one of the better campaigns to introduce somebody to like the core mechanics of like many, if not all, RTSs out on the market today, except for maybe some stranger ones that deal more in like the macro sense, like Supreme Commander or something, right? In general, I think the game still holds, but also I think you should get it because there's still a surprising amount of people who go online to play custom games, and there's still a bunch of custom maps that you can find yourself. All you need to have most of the time is one friend, because for some reason back then everybody decided on this one thing, which was they're going to make it so that the custom map will make you automatically lose if you don't have at least 2 people in the lobby. That's why today is going to get kind of weird. There's no special guest, it's just me times 2, but I'll get into what we're doing today. You may be wondering why there is a slideshow on the screen. That's because today is also going to be a bit of a deep dive into sort of what we're seeing and how it became a reality, okay? It's very important for context because what you're going to see is nothing short of kind of a miracle, or at least it's just amazing what they've been able to like do technically in making these custom maps, okay? Now, last time we did a reading of that White House paper that was encouraging developers to use memory-safe things, and it mentioned something called a buffer overrun. Well, the basis of everything that we're going to see today is the result of manipulating, or abusing a buffer overrun, a specific one, allowing map makers to write whatever arbitrary code that they want into the game itself at runtime, dynamically patching it to do some very interesting things, okay? This was a problem. Now, you may notice that the title of this talk is called Emulating a Buffer Overflow for Fun and Profit for StarCraft Remastered. So let's get into the history of this, okay? 1998, StarCraft releases. Custom maps come out that are really, really fun. And then at first, they're very, very plain and boring. Like, they're just custom scenarios. You maybe tweak some units' names and some damage values and like stuff. But for the most part, it's still the base game. Then somebody realizes you can do some interesting things. There's a lot of cut content in the game that's still there. There's a lot of different triggers that you can still have in the game that you can actually dive down into a scripting language for. It's very limited. But you can do some interesting things like making it so that you can, implement a very pseudo level up stat system by going up to 255 stat upgrades for your weapons, for instance. These are actually real limitations. 255 may be familiar because 256 is the value of whatever type that I forgot now. Sorry, I just woke up. So just I know what the type is in my heart. If you told me to type in like a C++, like just anything, like a file, I would do it automatically. I can't tell you it now. Sorry. I see it floating in my head though. And also, people get really creative with the mapping system, with its very limited scripting and also visual scripting tool to create entire whole new spell systems where you can cast spells and things happen, and you can do AoE attacks, so you can summon things and stuff like that. Very surprising, right? Very, very interesting. I also played like a couple of roguelikes back then, which were very fascinating, but not that great. The scene was very nascent. Then the pro scene explodes and the game gets really popular in South Korea, okay? This is very important. I know it sounds weird, but it's very important that the game got very popular in South Korea. In South Korea, for a long time, the game was still played for a very, very long time. Even after the release of StarCraft 2, it was still played by quite a few people. However, once StarCraft 2 came out, the numbers did kind of die down once all the expansions came out and once that game started to hit its like peak. But one thing that didn't die was the custom game scene, was the custom map scene. So, in the West, custom map development kind of slowly died out. It at least from my point of view, it felt like a lot of the custom mappers went on to make Warcraft 3 maps, right? And then when Blizzard changed their terms and conditions, they went on to just make their own games. So now we actually see a lot of games in the Steam store that are just like versions of Warcraft 3 custom maps from the people who made them. Like there's a tower defense that's literally just a Warcraft 3 custom map that the creators of that map just said, hey, we're just gonna go make a game because the licenses on Warcraft 3 suck now, and as well as StarCraft 2, right? So you have this natural progression for the Western mapping scene that goes StarCraft, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, license change, okay, bye, right? In South Korea, they just don't care. They're on something else entirely different. There's this person, I believe the name was called Trigger King or like EUD King. They found a way to do a buffer overflow or in a specific way with a specific thing that allowed them to write arbitrary code. And because it's a game from 1998, the game just wasn't patched since forever ago. So the game as a whole stayed stable. And when your program stays stable as an executable, a lot of the things that you can do with it stay stable too. So for instance, a buffer overflow, because you write into arbitrary memory, you need to know what you're writing into. If you don't know what you're writing into, you could change anything from, some random text on the screen to just some very specific code that causes it to crash, right? So years were spent trying to map out all the memory addresses in the game. I'm not going to get too deep into that because I don't really know the legality of it. Actually, I actually don't. The problem is that reverse engineering is actually a crime in a specific circumstance, and I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it. But if you want to know more, there are specific tools that you can use. I think the FBI or the NSA or something, or the CIA, they released a tool called Gidra. And there was also another one, which I forgot, but there's one that's commercial and one that's free, but the free one's given by the CIA, so it's pick your poison, right? In general, no matter what your program is, you can always break it down back into its constituent components, aka back down into some level of source, right? It's not exactly the easiest thing ever because you need to figure out what exactly you're looking at, but you can break it down into some form, right? One of the forms that you can also break it down into is a bunch of memory addresses, and you just inspect them and see what's going on. Again, there's no names or anything, so you have to figure out what it is by just pure experimentation. But once you do figure it out, from then on, you can then write anything you want into it with a buffer overflow. And that's what they did. They developed a system to do so through this one specific trigger, which is a name for the visual scripting system that StarCraft maps use. And I'll show you an example of it after we talk about the talk itself. And they developed an entirely new system that allows you to basically create anything you want in the game. This goes all the way from custom voice lines, custom attacks, like changing and swapping out the actual attack of a unit, which you couldn't do until Warcraft 3, right? Mind you, from 1998 all the way to Warcraft 3, you couldn't have a fully custom unit in the game as a map maker until Warcraft 3 without significant effort, right? You also do things like just change how the UI looks. A lot of these custom maps change how the UI looks. You can even do things like hook into reading input directly from pressing certain buttons. Obviously, some of these went as far as you want, because being a buffer overflow, there was no really limit to what you could do. So, for the most part, mappers are very innocent, and they make things for the sake of making fun, cool maps for people to play. But there's nothing stopping someone from making a buffer overflow to, say, do anything that they want to your computer, right? There's actually nothing at all. Once you start your program, and it has certain privileges, you can just do anything that you want. You can extend the privilege space, you can work within your basic user privilege space, and you can still do a lot on a Windows machine, right? So, Blizzard, when they made StarCraft Remastered, fixed all these bugs because these were actual risks in terms of safety because they wanted to sell a product. StarCraft Remastered was as the name implies, a remastered version of the game that released with newer graphics, newer visuals, newer everything, right? newer like concept art stuff. Cutscenes kind of died here and there, but some of the cutscenes were updated in terms of like graphical fidelity. In general, it's a much nicer experience to play with because you get a lot of very interesting like visual goodies that makes the game feel a lot more easy on the eyes, right? Obviously, again, because it's part of the classic games team. The classic games team has been very vocal on both Reddit as well as other forums. They've been axed for over a year. Like, just they didn't even have funding the moment that this project even started. So it's not fully cooked, and there's still some issues. But for the most part, it's actually a very solid product. Where it's not solid was when it comes to these custom maps. To make these custom maps, they relied specifically on a particular version of the game. The last ever version of the game before Remastered ever came out, which was basically just there for like 10-15 years, right? This is a tale as old as time. Warcraft 3 had the same issue too, but to a lesser extent. They all required this version to work on anything. In fact, Diablo 2 actually had this too. Diablo 2 is also done in a very similar way. And as an aside, Median XL, the mod that we played before, was a fully reverse engineered, decompiled version of the base Diablo 2. It's running on the whole custom engine based off of the original code. And it's fascinating because the way that they did it was, again, similar to how we see it here. But because of what they've done, it only works on that, original version of Diablo 2 before they made Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is their remastered version. And so, in Starcraft, when they released Remastered, all these custom maps died. This was very, very painful because a lot of people really enjoyed these maps. These maps are very, very fun, and they make the scope of what you can have, what you can play, that much larger compared to what is capable as a baseline. And I'll show you both. Today I'm going to show you the baseline of what was capable, and I think one of the ones that I really enjoyed, and sort of like what you could expect from a baseline experience. And then I'm going to show you all the craziness that people have made through these buffer overflows. The Blizzard team that made the StarCraft Remastered port actually recognized this, so they don't endorse or condone reverse engineering of their works. It just happened that the community decided on this route. It happened that they needed to do so in order to understand even their own product, and at least, they took a stance of supporting what the community did because they recognize that there is a certain level of value that comes from people being able to make things so advanced within the game that it draws in people just to play it, right? And I think it was the right choice because I think this is a very interesting set of custom games really at this point, so that people are making within the StarCraft engine, that if you lost them, I think it would be a huge loss to the entire community. And I think immediately the custom game scene would have died overnight, right? Thankfully, it's still going on slowly but surely. And also, the other decompilation tool is called Eda Pro. Thank you for putting it there. I forgot the name of it. Now, again, basically this talks about exactly what I talked about, but it also gives information on the exact trigger, the exact thing that was used to make these bugs happen. Now, to make all these maps happen. All these maps use a particular technique called EUD triggers. EUD stands for Extended Unit Death, okay? Whatever it did, however it was coded, it was bad. It was done very poorly. It allowed you to do a buffer overflow, and in fact, the game was full of them. But this one in particular was latched onto as the way to do everything else. I don't know why. I remember reading at some point in some random forum thread, but I wasn't able to verify it because all the original sources are in Korean, and I don't read Korean. It seemed like the reasoning was that this was very easy to hook into, very easy to make happen, and just killing a unit at the start of the game is very easy to do from a basic bootstrapping perspective, right? This is a very interesting technique because what happens is that mappers will make their map first. They'll then make these EUD triggers in another tool, which I couldn't get working, so sorry, I can't show you that tool at least. And what happens is that they will inject all of this into the map file itself. The map file itself contains a bunch of memory addresses for different things. It has chunks that the game reads in. And what this does is it injects things in between those chunks to change the way that the game functions. It's very fascinating. It makes it so that you can never edit that map ever again. And so EUD mappers that I've seen talk about their process, they mention that they have two versions of the game. One is the post-injection map that has all the things that they release. One is the pre-injection map, as well as the EUD sort of like scripting side of things that they keep separate and then they inject when they need to release. It's a very complicated pipeline, but what it results in maps that are maps that are very interesting. So you see one of them here, Mario Exodus. I could not get this to work, and I'm going to explain why in just a moment, once we get through this talk, because this talk is very important. The majority of these maps, if not all of them, basically only work on Windows. And so it's like, you cannot play it on any other version of StarCraft. You know, StarCraft exists for other versions, like for other operating systems. And these are some examples of what you have, right? This may not really seem like much, but again, none of this stuff was possible in the base game. This map in particular, I tried to get to run for a long time. I just couldn't. This map, the ball bounces, it has physics, and it keeps on going, and you just move with WASD, you press K, you press 1, 2, 3 to do certain things. It's a full platformer, kind of like Mario. It's very interesting. In fact, this is what I wanted to show all of you today. It is a full recreation of the Mario, the first 1 or 2 levels or like something. It's in multiplayer that you can play as an actual platform in StarCraft. Again, the problem is that what we have today in StarCraft Remastered is an emulation layer. So it's just a layer that it takes whatever the map wants to do, and it decides, is this fine to do or not, and then it allows it to be done. The problem, again, is that a buffer overflow allows you to do anything. So a buffer overflow, you can just do anything in your code, and your computer will run this. This can be used to do, literally anything. It's been used to do multiple times in the past in different software to steal information. Obviously, Blizzard has a vested interest not to allow that level and that scope and that scale of operations to occur in the game. But however, they also want people to be able to experience these maps. The only version of Mario Exodus that I could find didn't work in StarCraft Remastered, because again, it's a very old map. And the emulation layer that is currently in place in the game doesn't seem to support whatever versions that I could find that at least were public to me. So, we actually get to experience it. There's a way to run it, however, with, the full issues. But you need to downgrade your game. You need to run a tool to allow for these extended types of triggers. It basically mods your game to allow for extra functionality. And then you need to hope that whatever custom map you download doesn't abuse it to steal stuff from your computer. So at least for me, that was a bit too much risk for me to want to do for today's segment. So all you can do is just look at this screenshot and just imagine what could have been. Again, this is insane. There's fully custom graphics for these things. I believe the EUD emulation doesn't allow for custom graphics, at least on a very large scale. I don't think. I think the EUD emulation right now within StarCraft Remastered only allows for the base functionality and the base graphics that you have, and you just have to composite from those elements to make something interesting, right? But again, they got really creative with it. This is running in StarCraft 1, a game from 1998, fully multiplayer capable. If I can find the original copy on the Naver Cafe site, I'm not kidding you. On the Naver Cafe site, there's a blog post about it. If I can find it, I will absolutely play it if I can find a remastered capable version of it. I tried looking for at least a week and I couldn't find anything. This is a very old map. This is from 2010 something, 2000 and something. It was one of the earlier experiments that was very sort of well known and that showed up the capabilities of it. But that's the gist of what we're going to be playing. Now, this is not just a talk about EUDs, it's also a talk about and showing you what it looks like to have actually made a custom map in StarCraft. So, I actually have with me a tool to make a custom map in StarCraft, and I have a particular map to show you exactly what it looked like back then to make a custom map and how limited it was. Now, this map has a lot of history as well, and again, I'm going to take you down a trip down memory lane and a trip down, the history of the game. I'm going to take you through some maps that originally were there that were also very influential in their own ways, and all the way into the EUD maps. This is one of those influential maps. You may know a game called League of Legends, or Dota 2, or Dota 1. That whole genre of games was actually spawned off from either this or the predecessor of this, of which I could not find a single copy. So this is like the first ever copy of this style of like game. This is Aeon of Strife. Okay, Aeon of Strife was a multi-lane map where you chose a hero, you walked down a lane, you fought a bunch of monsters, and the other team, the other players in your lobby would choose their heroes, and they'd be fighting too. And they would have, and then you would just upgrade your stuff by getting money from killing all these little mobs. There's a lot more units in this one than a normal MOBA, right? As we know today compared to League of Legends or Dota. There's very limited skills as well. In fact, I think this original version had no skills. It wasn't until the second version, which I also have a copy of, which we're going to be playing, the second version onwards, that's when you actually got skills, but they were very limited. You also may notice that the style of the map is very different. It's horizontal. Because again, maps in StarCraft, you couldn't get a large square space. You were mostly limited to a rectangular space that was wider in the horizontal plane than it was in the vertical plane for the most part. And what you got was this Dynasty Warrior style map. It was actually based off of Dynasty Warriors because they wanted it. The map creator, I found an interesting interview from them. They wanted to make it feel like a Musu style game, where Musu style being like a Dynasty Warrior style game. You go down, you smash a bunch of like it means gain some cash, and you make things. This tool that we're seeing today isn't even the original map editor. The original map editor is even more limited. This is a map editor called SCM Draft, which is it's an extended version of the base StarCraft map editor, and that was the most popular tool, if not the only tool out there that actually did that role, that allowed you to do the things that I mentioned previously. Originally, the base map editor didn't allow you to put things like this unused Type 1, or Zerg Larva, or Zerg Lurker. Or like Zerg Lurker Egg, or Zerg Egg. You couldn't put down a pre-placed egg or a cocoon and it just stays there forever. You couldn't put unit sprites onto, the world. You couldn't put these like random broken things or these like hidden units. And the game has a lot of hidden units, okay? A lot. The game actually was surprisingly full of cut content that didn't make it through to the very end. Things like Protoss hero units. There's heroes for every single one, like Rashagal, or what's his name? Not Tassadar Zeratul. It was like a single height, or Aldaris, who has his own custom portrait and like stuff. There's actually quite a bit that the game doesn't expose to you that you just don't get to use. Interestingly, this map editor allows you to do all of that and a bit more. This map editor as a baseline also allows you to break certain limitations of the original map editor. So in the original game, you can only upgrade your units 3 times. You upgrade their weapons and their armor across the whole category. With this map editor, you can go up to the maximum value defined by the type, which I think is a byte value, up to 255 times, from 0 to 255, which is 256 values total, right? But that was all it really allowed you to do. You were still limited by the basic map triggers in the game. So for instance, these are the map triggers in the game, and all you had was stuff like what you could do was you could set who it applied to. Oh, you can't see this. Oh shoot, you can't see this. Okay, we'll do a display capture really quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Display capture on. I'll remind myself that this is very dangerous to do. But all you really could do for triggers, which was the way that you would script custom things in this game, is you would define who it applied to. And again, because this custom map editor allows you to target more people than the base game itself, like the ever elusive neutral player or the ever elusive random 13th slot that they tried to have, and you just put a condition, which is some preset condition, and then you would also do things like some just random action. Like you might say like, oh, like I want this action to happen. Nowadays, you have other things like being able to do EUD, but originally, just imagine these EUDs didn't exist. All you could do as an action was just do things like set a switch, which is a boolean, which is a condition that allows you to say, is this true or false? Run an AI script, of which you only have a preset list of scripts from the base campaign and from the base game. You just couldn't write your own. You could play music, pause the game, you could ping the map, you could show a leaderboard, and make a unit, and that's it. There actually was very little that you could actually do in this mapping system. And so what we're going to see is that the beginnings of this game's sort of mapping history were very simple. There wasn't really much that you could do without EUDs. There wasn't really much that they exposed to you as a map creator. all you could do was make funny things that spawned units that gave you money when you died or when they died, and just that's it. That's all you could really. That's all you could really do. It's actually surprisingly boring. What we're going to see today is an evolution of that concept. But first, we need to start small. Okay, let's go explore some of the initial trappings of what a StarCraft map really was. Give you 1 second to set things up. This is going to be nostalgic for maybe 2 of you. I imagine the 3 of us are the only old people here, but this is StarCraft 1. Again, whatever account name you see here, don't add it. It's not mine. Just to clarify, it's my brother's account. My brother and I, because I was really young when I first experienced StarCraft, and this is his account that he's had since forever, we bought everything on his account, and then he got remastered. I never got remastered. StarCraft 2 was on his account as well. So if you add this, you're gonna be adding my brother. That's already been kind of an issue here and there. So just want to make it clear here. I have my own account that you can add if you want to. I'll ignore you, but I can add. But you can add me. You can try, right? But you'll see that in just a moment when we do some of these maps, okay? Because some of these maps are multiplayer only, unfortunately. But this is StarCraft 1, okay? And again, for today's session, when we do the multiplayer maps, you're actually allowed to join. I'll tell you the password, but I can't really stop you from seeing the password. I just have to live with the fact that you can at any moment join the lobby. All I ask is that you are very respectful about what you do in the lobby. If you're a dickwad, I immediately leave, and I just never allow you to play this stuff ever again. But yeah, we're gonna explore some custom maps in this. Now, setting this up was kind of a pain. Don't mind the profile name. I was messing around with it. Setting this up was kind of a pain because a lot of these maps do not work in single player, okay? I have a giant list of maps that do and don't work in single player, okay? And in this list, I have a bunch of notes on what to do, and also to show what these things are and where to find these maps too, okay? We're gonna start with the basics before I tell you where to find these maps, because I want you to see what the mapping was like in the basics in the beginning of what this game was, okay? So we're gonna go into my download folder. The greatest hits. Do these first. Nice. Good stuff, Stick. This was what mapping was like in this game, and this was what you got as a baseline level of what was potentially good in this game originally. Again, Aeon of Strife 2. This was the predecessor to the MOBAs that we know about today. And I also need to make sure my options are correct. Yep. Now, the sound effects, you will hear disappear every now and then. And I'll just try to leave it on the VOD track for the Twitch VOD viewers. But again, if it gets muted, you can just watch this on YouTube. The YouTube VODs are never muted. And I just suffer the consequences of copyright and filtering it out. Now, this is Aeon of Strife 2. You can choose one of 2 teams. You're going to be green or red. I'm going to choose red because red's cool. Shellac sounds cool. And then you just choose a hero, which is very interesting. It's a single-player map right now versus a single bot boss. And you choose your hero. And all heroes have 1 of 5 special attacks. Now, we're going to play too heavy into this. So we'll choose someone that is absolutely broken, Terrazel. Well, he's not really broken, but he's very safe to play. This is the basics of what the game allowed you to do, which is still very complicated, right? It looks very, very interestingly complicated because the map is moving all over the place and you do all kinds of things. You can buy different units and stuff, and you're going to see how crazy the map gets. And you can buy units how do you buy a fire bat to do things, and you see how the names have different colors and stuff, and how they have different damage values. This fire bat does 120 damage. I do 450 and stuff, and you can heal at base. You can upgrade often as much as you like. And you can go up to 255 upgrades each, and it costs a variable amount of money. It's surprisingly complex. You have lives in this game. You have units that automatically move around the map. You have a win and a lose condition. You have a lot of complexity in this game, actually. But this is all you really had at a baseline for this game. It's still kind of loud, so maybe I'll lower it down a bit more. My voice is fairly weak today, so we'll just have to lower it down here. This is a very fascinating look into history because this map plays 2 roles, right? Again, this is the progenitor of a lot of different MOBA maps, and this is also a showcase of what custom maps were. There's not that much gameplay. I'm going to show you what my special ability is in just a moment. Let me send my super elite warriors out there to fight these zealots. I used to call them Zealots, which was a terrible name. And I'll show you the upgrade system too. So again, you see my shields have plus 100 upgrades. So my shield reduces damage by like 100. You can do the same for anything else. So ground weapons go up. It's now level 9. I do 45 bonus damage. There's a bunch of dialogue happening. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. We didn't use a skill. And the skill summons a bunch of dudes who do the same damage as us. And that's it. No, I'm not giving you that's it. That is the extent of this map, and you just keep pushing and pushing as much as you can. It's more fun in multiplayer because again, it is like a PvP game. It is a MOBA, and so you have other people that you're fighting against, and they have their own upgrades and they have their own goals, and they're pushing different lanes and stuff. The difference is that you don't revive. Once you die, you're out of the game for good. It's kind of a weird relic of this time where it was like custom maps were made to be short, made to be fun, made to just be like, okay, whatever you like do to like play, to have fun with, and you're just made to sort of go in and go out very like in and out, 5 minutes, very quick, and you just have fun with it, right? It's very different now from I think most every game out there where they want you to stick inside the game for as long as you can. You also may hear some noises because I am setting up my laptop at the same time, so I forgot to turn it on. So sorry about that. But this is the basics of what a complex custom map in StarCraft was. You have fancy text, you got custom names for things, you get rid of the things like whatever rank they are, like first sergeant and stuff, that doesn't really matter. With specialist, you can buy units by moving them into beacons using trigger zones. Like I'm gonna buy a catapult. Boom, I got a catapult. Okay, so now we have a catapult. And the siege mode is a base mode. It's all the same weapons, right? It's very simple. And then that's it. That's all you really got from this game. This gets a bit more complex in certain cases, but for the most part, every map was kind of like this, and there were variations of different kinds of game modes. There were tower defenses that allowed you to stack things, which I couldn't find a good one that wasn't also an EUD, so I just figured I'll save them for the EUD segment. As well as escape maps where you had to avoid certain things. Again, I couldn't find any that weren't just an EUD anyways, so but we're going to play, we're just going to play them as part of the EUD section of today's maps anyways. I died, as you can tell, so I got blown up. I get 1 extra life, and that's it. And once you die, you just lose. So let's go ahead and like die, and then you can see what happens when we die. It's very simple, right? Very basic. This is what you would expect when you go into it. There's not that many different things that you can have. In fact, when I played, the most popular thing to play was something called I forget what it was called. It was a hunter's map, which was basically had you have infinite minerals to farm, and you would just infinitely farm, and things would build really fast, and you would just spam units out there to fight somebody. There wasn't really much variation of the maps back then. It was kind of boring, right? And not just in terms of what was popular, but in terms of what was possible. You were limited to what the base game gave you in terms of all these units. Now, I'm going to show you, once I set up this laptop, because it seems to have lost the Wi-Fi information, what one of the more advanced base maps of this game kind of felt like. So just give me a moment to set things up. This is going to be very weird. You're going to see a copy of me on this game. Okay, again, StarCraft is free. You're allowed to join these lobbies that you're going to see. Okay, it doesn't really matter like that. You see these are passwords, so it's fine. Stick thing is a penis is a funny password name. I just want you to all to realize that some of these maps require you to be in multiplayer. So. And you need to have at least one other person. I could not get LAN to work, so this is all we have really to play with. Where is the map? This is the map. Okay, here we go. One of these is the good one. I think it's perfected. I don't know. So okay, so it's funny because back then, when custom maps were like made, there was no versioning or anything. You just had to release a new version of your map to any mapping site. You had to change the name. So. Some of these are like actual improvements to the base game, and they're all made by the same person. One of them is the latest one, and I don't know which, because it goes from final exclamation mark, perfect, perfected. Again, there was no system back then. Nobody had any idea about version numbers. This was everybody's first time making anything, okay? So this is like the Wild West. If development now is the Wild West, this was like the nascent. This was when the pioneers got off of Oregon Trail. We'll try perfected. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. We'll do this. Stick thing is a penis. So if I find that map, that lobby, I can probably see it. Okay, well, there we go. Stick thing. Again, do not add the account that you see on the stream. This is my brother's account. This is my actual account. My actual account is the secondary player. This, I think, was one of the better, more advanced custom maps around this time that was also still in that base concept. That wasn't a tower defense nor an escape map. So we have 1 minute to choose your hero. Again, you just choose your hero. I think there's a secret hero somewhere in the corner here. Pretty sure. I remember always choosing the secret hero because he was absolutely busted. I think somewhere here. Was it here? Was it here? I don't know. It's somewhere on this. This is, again, yet another survival map. And it actually looks very familiar. It looks kind of like Helm's Deep. That's because it is. It is basically just a Helm's Deep ripoff, or like, yeah, where you're protecting Gondor, trying to prevent it from like dying. So my copy is just gonna sit up there and do nothing. And this is, again, one of the more advanced ones. The orcs have breached the gates. You can push out. There's custom quests inside of this one. Surprisingly, quite a few custom quests, custom triggers and stuff. But it's basically the same gameplay for the most part, right? Again, all you really have is just variations of this theme and different ways to play it and different ways to do the same thing across all these custom maps, right? So all you do is you defend the spot and you farm. That's it. And this was as complex as it got initially, okay? Anything beyond this was stuff like, RPGs and stuff where you had 1 or 2 skills, but I showed you the limits of the skill system. There wasn't really much else beyond that except for doing things like, maybe casting a cloud, which was a base skill in the game, or causing an instant explosion that, damaged things, which, again, was very easy to do. That was just a base thing in the game. There were no custom skills like being able to, I don't know, what's a cool, you couldn't cast a fireball or something, or you couldn't do a chain lightning skill, right? You can cast a lightning storm, which is a base part of the game. Basically, a lot of this game just reused base parts of the game itself and base assets. I'm going to die. Magic/spells. Let's get some magic spells. You've entered the library. Create defenders. Heal white tree. How about I create towers? Create 6 archers on each side. I have no money. I have 0 gold. Well, we're going to die, probably. The White Tree of Gondor has been destroyed. That was fast. And yeah, that's basically it. That and tower defenses, there's not much else. I'm going to show you one of the earlier EUD maps. Now, one of the beginning EUD maps out there, okay? That's when we go back to single player. Again, we're going to switch between single player and multiplayer a lot. I have a list around here. We're going to start with one of the more interesting ones that I found, which is Flappy Kakaru, okay? This might sound familiar to you if you were there during that one really popular mobile game phase called Flappy Bird. This is what happens when you have a fully custom game that allows you to do things like script everything freely by way of allowing you to write your custom memory to anything. This is Flappy Bird with fully custom music. I don't know if any of this is copyright, so this may get nuked. But just look at it. I'm playing, by the way, with WASD. Well, just like W and S. But you see how this works, right? There's full physics in this game. There's actually a physics curve. So if I go really high, for instance, look, and you fall down, he actually falls faster as he gets closer to the floor. This was one of the original sort of beginnings of a complex game, right? And there's quite a few of these, okay? I just want to warn you all, though. There's apparently a lot of drama in the mapping community, and I figured I should talk about it while playing this one, because this is one of the maps that was involved in it. Quite a few maps are being stolen and rebranded under a Twitch streamer's name. And people don't know why. People have no clue why. This person doesn't really add anything, apparently. They just change the credits to wipe it and add their name. There are 2 sites that you can get this stuff from. But the main one that you should be using is scmscx.com, I think. You can just Google scmscx. It's like the largest StarCraft map repository. And you can find all these maps there. You'll find a giant notice on that map, on that site as well, that says this Twitch streamer's name has been stealing maps. There's a giant website called StarEdit where you can find a lot more of these maps as well. StarEdit.net. There's no HTTPS, so if you get a scary warning, just ignore it. It's fine. Sure, you would be a little more unsafe than usual, but does that really matter? But they have a giant thread saying that this guy is stealing maps too. So again, there's a whole bunch of drama in here. Just be wary that when you download these maps, just be wary about where you download them from and who you download them from. Because I find it kind of shitty whenever people steal stuff like this. Again, it's zero effort to steal, but it takes a lot of effort to make something like this in a game like StarCraft. Again, this is StarCraft 1. We're playing Flappy Bird in StarCraft 1. This is pretty impressive. And it's surprisingly very competent. I'm not competent, but the game itself is surprisingly very competent. So yeah, just be wary. There's a giant list of it out there somewhere. I didn't want to show it because it says the Twitch streamer's name, and I don't know if you're allowed to like do that. It's annoying that they're a Twitch streamer. If they were just some rando on the internet with their own name, it'd be fine to like show. But I think Twitch specifically does not allow you to like show another Twitch streamer's name in that light in that way. So I can't show you. But just be wary. There are interesting people who will steal things because they just want to have their name and credit attached to something, which is strange. Again, just because you show something off doesn't mean that it's yours, right? You can have the coolest thing ever and I'll show you, but Takayan's music isn't mine. Tom Minch's music isn't mine. There's something to be said about having the skill and the creative ability to even think of something like this, even though the concept has been done over and over and over. You know, the amount of effort that it takes to make something like this with a full physics system in StarCraft, I didn't do it. Just because I'm showing it, the people who made it deserve all the credit instead. And this was one of the earlier maps, so this was kind of like the basics of like what the UD system could like do if you went really far with it with like custom stuff. But in general, this was also based off of the original, I guess, like framework that was laid out for you from the Mario Exodus map, which again I couldn't get running. It requires a fully unpatched version of the game, which is, again, that is absurd that kills you. But an unpatched version of the game that, again, is very dangerous to run. I don't know why that went past the barrier. That shouldn't have gone past the barrier. Sorry if you were hearing background noise. I'm so sorry. I don't know. But even as one of the more basic ones, you see the potential, right? We're going to show you an upgrade of potential. Once I get past this... Okay, I'm not going to get past it. This is the moment that it gets kind of wild, okay? Now, bear with me. I don't know which of these is the one that I want to show you. One of these is actual Metal Slug and Contra, and the other one is actual Metal Slug and Contra. They're both called Metal Slug and Contra when I translate things. So I don't really know, and people have said that they're both it, but I don't really know. We'll try this one first, and hopefully this one is the one that is the really cool one. Do you hear that? That must have brought you back, all of you back, right? Even if you're like a youngin' today, I think you played Metal Slug. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, sorry, that was one of the multiplayer ones. Okay, well, okay. But now I know which one to like play for you. This is the Metal Slug one that I wanted to show you. This one. The second one. Copyright SNK, by the way. It says copyright SNK in the description of the thing. So the camera goes crazy, okay, and then all of a sudden you have this. How do you play? I don't remember. Yes. You press WASD to move around. As an actual platformer, this is how they made the Mario map. You press J to shoot in the direction that you're facing. The MIDI music is hilarious. L is your grenades, and your gas on the top right denotes your grenades. I don't know why the music sounds like this, TBH. And again, it's just like a real Metal Slug game. And this dude's, and then you like, and they say thank you, and they give you things, and look, you have a new weapon, heavy machine gun, 300 bullets. Look at the projectiles, okay? There are custom projectiles flying around the map, doing a custom arc to try to hit you. This is one of the more innovative ones that I've seen in the EUD scene. That really made use of what was possible if you just made everything fully custom. right? It is a side-scrolling shooting game. It is a side-scrolling platformer. It's a Metal Slug game. It's amazing. I died. What do I do if I die, bro? Let me live. What happened? I think it's reviving me. It's doing something. Again, this is... I don't know Korean, so I have no clue what's happening. We're gonna restart, because I'm not gonna wait to, like, revive. This is silly. Why wait to revive when it takes, like, 5 seconds to go back into it again? But this is a fully multiplayer map, too. It's not single player. You can actually play this with your friends, and all of you have your own character. So, in a way, it's a much easier to access, like, Metal Slug clone. Oh, God. Oh, God. Heavy machine gun! Oh god, I don't think I can drop down safely. This is kind of scary. But you see how cool it is, right? Like, this is one of the most fascinating things. And even that custom graphic of that weapon flying around, like, the base game doesn't have that. So it's like they have to implement that in a way using the built-in sprite system. Now, obviously, not everything is exactly as it is in the actual, like, you know, map itself. Because again, this is an emulation layer within Starcraft Remastered. If I recall correctly, a lot of these maps had the custom graphics that you had to download alongside the map itself to, like, play with. The Mario Exodus map, for instance, had a fully custom graphics pack that you'd have to download as well in order to, like, play with it. You know, to see all the different, like, Mario sprites and, like, stuff. Oh god. I can't... Oh wait, I can aim up. I'm trolling. I forgot that I could aim up. Am I safe? I'm safe. Good. Okay, then we got past that part. Let's see if we can get a shotgun. I'm curious what the shotgun weapon does. There's a gate over here. And again, the UI is in the way. But with EUD, you can actually remove parts of the UI or, like, change how it, like, looks and stuff. I'm going to die. That guy was a monster, okay? That guy was a monster. And next time, I'm going to stay far away. And it's fascinating, because when you use all these tools in tandem, you will get this really cool, you know, crazy experience that feels like a whole different game. I don't really feel like I'm playing StarCraft, except for the very annoying UI in the way. Can I use cheats? Yeah, I can. But you see how complex the level mapping is, too. Like, it's actually a very large level. And this entire thing is just a giant platform level, and we're only maybe, like, a fraction of the way through. I needed ammo. We need as much ammo as we can to get through this. Again, game from 1998, where the basis of what you had was tower defense, and those siege defense maps where you just and Dragon Ball Z maps, where all you would do is you would just farm and just, like, do, like, a dungeon crawler, which I have a really cool dungeon crawler to show you. It's why I didn't want to do the old ones, because I think as a concept I describe it and you would know what I'm talking about. Think like a very shitty Diablo clone, basically. But this is impressive, like, genuinely. And you see how, like, the input gets kind of crazy, because again, it's like, it doesn't really know how to combine multiple inputs into, like, one. And so you get this, like, weird, like, you know, random space shot. But you see the beginnings of, like, what is effectively a really cool game system. Like, surprisingly cool game system. He's gonna drop it. And you see, even look at the color of the building too, how it reacts to your shots and, like, stuff. That's not really possible in the base game by itself. At least not very easily, I don't think. Without having to do some really custom triggers. But this has collision detection, this has hit. It has hit detection. It has physics, it has everything. It's just about everything that you want in a game like this. It also has difficulty. So hard that I'm getting demolished. My cheats can't save me here. Cheats are not going to save me here. We're going to move on to some other EUD maps. So these are the greatest hits, okay? This one I remember now. It's like a very basic version where it's not really Metal Slug. This was the one that I wanted to, like, show you. We're going to move on to the crazier EUD maps now. The EUD Bonanza, okay? Again, EUD can be very complex, like I just showed you in Metal Slug, or it can be very simple. And we're going to go down the list from the top to bottom, because I didn't really bother putting in the order. Basically, there's no way to sort these maps. There's, like, zero way. You just have to hope that the name makes sense. And half of the maps' names are in Korean, so there's no way in hell am I going to be able to actually, like, order these. The first one is Stock Market. This is the basics of an EUD map, okay? Every 2 minutes, the costs of units and buildings and stuff is randomized. That's it. The cost of units and buildings is randomized. So a bunker that would cost 150 costs 140. Or like a marine that would cost XYZ amount is only like XYZ amount. It's a really interesting concept. But yeah, this is like one of the more basic EUD maps. But EUDs were used to make all of these, right? And some people really did enjoy this like baseline level of like a RTS that just happened to be enhanced in some way. Like I wouldn't build a supply depot here because it's way too expensive, right? But if in 2 minutes it might be even cheaper. But as you see, there's not really much anything crazy about it. There's no custom attacks, no custom controls. You're just playing StarCraft with the sense of like RNG in terms of like what the stats like cost and what things cost and how much value that you get relatively out of things. Not bad. Again, still not bad. This is, again, if you want like a custom StarCraft experience, like an RTS experience with a bit more like oomph to it, this is what you could get with EUDs. Because again, you can't dynamically modify the cost of units otherwise. It's impossible to. You can only set the price once at the very beginning of the game. Now SCVs are expensive, as are Marines. So I'm just gonna waste my money. I'm gonna waste my money. Wow. I do love wasting money. Wow. So the red Marines will start attacking in 6 minutes. No, we're not gonna play through all of these fully, okay? All these custom maps, we're just gonna play like tiny amounts of them because there's quite a few custom maps to like go through. But I think 5-10 minutes each one is enough to show you like, okay, what is like the possibilities, right? But if you played StarCraft, you can tell this is just StarCraft. But with custom prices. That's why it's called stock market and why it's called AI, okay? There's other versions of this type of game that builds on this formula that gets even wilder. But it's going to take a moment to get there, I think. So we'll do 4 Marines to hold the base. And then we'll build a couple more SCVs. I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose. Because this game expects you to have 3 other people playing with you. Thankfully I'm playing in easy mode. But even on easy, I have no money. So I'm making out. I am curious to see if they do even more with this concept. Like if they actually give you like extra stuff. For instance, there's limited amounts of money on the map. So like, can you earn money or can you do things? But that's also in the base game, earning money for killing things and like stuff. So it might just be very basic. I don't know. There's like no skills or anything. So you're not really like building up skilling. You're not really doing like crazy, you know, custom moves or anything. You're just kind of doing the same thing. You're just doing like a very basic thing of like, hey, just building things up. Again, base StarCraft. Not bad, but what we just saw was like, you know, one of the peaks of, I think, EUD mapping. This is just one of the more basic ones that people were experimenting around with and playing around with, I think, in the Western scene, I think. What I heard, the Korean scene for StarCraft mapping, way more complex. A lot more complex. To the point where you get those like crazy maps like Flappy Kakaroo or like the Metal Slug map, right? There's like a Contra map somewhere, but I couldn't find it either. Or even like Mario Exodus, right? I love the Academy sound, and I always found it funny that they would just like scream. It's like the Wilhelm scream. Yeah! I'm not gonna do it. My thruster is still like hammered. We won't build a bunker yet. I don't think. Oh, that's so cheap. Get that. Yeah, here we go. Good. Get out of there. Please don't get stuck. So StarCraft has this weird, annoying issue where unit pathfinding is the worst thing ever. It's used for a lot of interesting bugs to make the game more fun, but in general, it's like annoying. Oh, you can trade for profits when the price updates. Queue when the price is low, and cancel when the price is high. You want a piece of me, boy? What did you just say to me? You can trade. What? I don't even want to think about... Dude, I'm just here to play a StarCraft game. I'm not here to think about stocks. I just wanted to play StarCraft, bro. I don't want to think about stocks. Oh shit, his firebats are coming. But yeah, this is actually like, you know, it can be kind of fun if you just want like a base StarCraft game. You want to just play StarCraft a little. Again, not the most complex thing, but if you're kind of bored and you want something fun to play, and you want to play a bit more complex StarCraft, then this is what you get, right? At least you get something. But there's, again, not really much to it, so I'm probably going to skip out of this one very soon. What? Medics have optical flare? What the hell is this? I honestly don't remember anything about StarCraft medics because I never used them. My strategy was mass marine 24/7. This map layout sucks. That guy spawns on the left side. They all do. Sometimes. God damn it. But yeah, that's it for this map. Again, AI stock market. This was one of the basic ones that just, you know, does things and has some mechanics in terms of like how you make money and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's like it's very. Once you've tasted the wine of the gods, right? Once you've tasted ambrosia, you can never go back. This is mountain climbers. This one I know for sure works as an single player. I have notes on the side of my screen here. This one is fantastic. This is going to be a blast from the past. I don't know if you recognize this music. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. This is an example of two things. One, custom mappers got really creative with how they made graphics on the map. There were tools already to basically convert like images to whatever you saw on the map. But people in general got really good at painting inside the game. So some of this is also like hand drawn by way of just looking at the minimap as they draw on the terrain itself. Two, this is another platformer, and you may actually recognize the layout almost immediately. I did. I recognized the layout immediately. And also the like music and what the vibe is like going for. Okay, that I don't know why that slows the game down so much to go onto lock screen. I think going onto lock screen causes the game's update cycle to slow down. This is the Sleepy Wood, or sorry, Maple Story, not Sleepy Wood, but like it's very reminiscent of like the jump quest in Maple Story, and I think the first one was the Sleepy Wood one, if not the Koenig City one. Maple Story is very huge in South Korea, as you can imagine. It's one of the largest games there, and so in terms of inspiration, there's a lot of these games. This is slowly dying. Is that like a level 2 kind of thing? Like if you can get to level 1 finish fast enough, then you're fine. Now, as with all jump quests, it's the bare minimum of platforming skill, right? You just need you just need to make it onto the platforms. But this is an extension of the systems that we saw within the Mel Slug map. And by extension, it was also an extension of the base systems that you saw in the Mario map. A lot of these systems were shared, actually, very early on by the people who made them on Naver, on Cafe Naver. I'm not even kidding you. On the Naver Cafe, that's where they shared everything. It's why, if you can't understand Korean, you just don't get access to a lot of this stuff. Because not only do you need to understand Korean, you need to live in Korea. Like, you just can't make an account on that site without a Korean ID, which you can only get by being a citizen of the Korean government. I would have to do what League players do today, League of Legends players, which is they would have to pay someone to use their ID, or they'd have to get in good with Riot Games to get a government-sponsored ID. I don't think the government of South Korea is going to sponsor me. I'm just going to be real with you guys, chat. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't think the government of South Korea wants to sponsor me to play custom StarCraft maps, though I would be very surprised if I could. But you see the things that people are starting to like make, right? Now we're starting to get into some interesting ideas, right? Because again, you have all these really cool mechanics and you have the technical capability, but it's a bit like Unreal Engine or Unity or you know like any other game engine where you can have all the possibilities in the world, but you have no cool game concepts. What you end up with is nothing at all. I'm going to blow a gasket if I keep doing this. Let's move on to this level. What's different about this one? This one has like dudes up here. Oh my god. These things are called, I forget their name, but they touch you and you explode. This is... Hey there. This is painful. Again, Maple Story jump quests were just as bad. This one has pillar on your head mechanics to prevent your jump height, so you need to jump on the... There's only one true path. And you need to know the... This is the original Maple Story jump quest, where the original Jump King, if you had more control over your jump, and it was more infuriating because you needed to do it because it was the best source of EXP early on. I'm not even kidding you. Before Big Bang, it was one of the best sources of a certain item and like EXP and stuff. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what these things do to me. No way they make me restart at the very bottom, right? Let's try. Oh my god, they force you to like jump. Wait, that's actually nicer, so I don't have to press like jump. Easier on my index finger. I can save it for later. I didn't. That's not what I meant. Sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant like when we're playing a lot of custom maps. I'm gonna stop talking now. I didn't mean it to sound like that. How the hell do you get up there? How do you get up there? Do you need to use these as? There's no way you use it as like a boosting pad, right? But you see the complex collision work that's like now starting to like happen, right? You now have a variable jump, like jump heights, and you can use things to like, you know, go up. Like the physics system is actually very complex as you get deeper and deeper into these custom maps. And this is sort of like the beginnings, right, of like what we're going to like see. Actually, might be this one. We're very surprisingly close. And we're starting to see people like actually implement these in like a fun way. Because Mario is like nice, but that's a very known concept, right? This is like, okay, like still kind of a known concept, but at least it's mostly more original than the Mario one, or like the Metal Slug one, right? We're gonna get into more of the really fun game concepts that use EUDs very well. This is, by the way, meant to be a racing map. So imagine you're on this one, and your buddy's over here, and you fall, you just see him fall the entire way down. Now you may notice some interesting bugs with this sort of like, you know, thing, this system. If I enable the lock camera by pressing P, you may notice that the game slows down drastically, like everything. This is because internally the game runs on a looping system that is also a sub-loop of the base game's game loop. So the game has a base game loop that does all the stuff like the graphics and units moving and stuff, and like, you know, showing the animations and stuff and playing sounds and like stuff, right? There's a sub loop that's specifically for triggers that triggers can like use, that is running at its own speed, okay? But even before EUD, it was discovered that it was limited to, I think, like 5 per second or something, and you could do something called a hyper trigger, which would force it to run at a much faster rate of, I think, 30 to 60. So all your stuff would run way sooner. Otherwise, you would have like a 5-second delay on every single piece of code that you wrote. I say code for triggers because I think that's a more easily understandable term, because triggers without deeper explanation, it's going to be impossible to like explain. I imagine that's what's happening there. This one I have a note for. Let me read my note really quick. And again, the music is off because quite a few of these can't have music. Oh, this is Zealot Sniper. So again, we're starting to see some more complex uses. There were already sniping maps by this point in the game's life cycle. Okay, sniping maps being like, you have a unit that doesn't auto-attack, where you need to tell them to manually attack targets that are not your enemy, but that will attack you. So it's hard to explain, but I'll explain what that means. You may notice, for instance, that this unit here has a custom portrait of a zealot. It looks like a zealot, but is actually a sniper. That's because he's a zealot sniper. Listen, the people who make custom maps, alright? I made custom maps when I was 8 years old, alright? I imagine the people who are making this are just really cracked 8-year-olds who can program like they're crazy. So I don't automatically attack this Zerglin, right? This like raid guy. He's not my enemy. He's actually neutral too. Like he's like a friendly unit, but I'm an enemy of like him. You have to manually select each one. These were maps that trained your like micro, and they existed before in terms of like the base game itself. But with EUD, you can do some crazier things, like die. I actually don't know why that's an EUD map still, actually. So all of these maps, again, I have no clue what any of these maps actually are. I just know the basic ideas of what they are, and just to give you like a quick rundown of like how they play and stuff. But I don't know why this is an EUD map, except for the music. But the music was already something that you could already do. So I don't really know. It could be that this unit has a shield, but you could already bug shields onto non-shield units by default. And it doesn't change any of your weapons either. So I don't really know why this is an EUD map, except just in the look itself. Okay! How are you supposed to kill the guy? How? How do you kill him? How do you stop the ambush? I don't understand. Again, this is... There wasn't much in the way of... you know, a really interesting, like really balanced design. A lot of these maps were designed to get you out within the first 10 seconds. I'm just gonna say it right now. They're very infuriating at times. What is this? Help! Lonesome. Who the hell is Lonesome? What? Oh, I can upgrade my shields. I don't have any money though. No money. Oh, by the way, you can ban yourself. So if you use optical flare on this dude, I can actually ban myself. What's sniper? Zealot sniper. Wait, what? Sniper. Zealot sniper. Sniper. Why would I not use the sniper? Oh, because the sniper does less damage, but has more skills. Okay, you can stop telling me about what to do. Oh, this is why it uses EUD. Okay, here you go. So Zealot Sniper is a Zealot, which is a specific unit. You can get an upgrade called Faster Legs. Show me the money. Yeah, let's just cheat it. Obviously, you're not supposed to do this. Obviously, you're supposed to find the thing somewhere else, but I don't care. We're just gonna let's just see this map through. Let's see this entire map through, okay, chat? Okay, now nothing can kill me. I know that demolish your like ears. It's demolishing mine. My fingers hurt so much. But basically, yeah, okay, so that's why this is an EUD map. So as a Zealot, you get an upgrade that makes you run faster. But it only applies to Zealots. But because it's a Zealot Sniper, he runs a lot faster. But if you don't want to be a Zealot Sniper, you can be a regular basic Sniper, which the Sniper exists inside the base game itself, okay? There's nothing crazy about him. He already exists as is inside the like, base game. So now we have to go over here. And bring you over here. Okay, cool. And then we bring out the Zealot Sniper again, who's really fast. Does a lot of damage. Oh! And just snipe as many people as you can. It's not the craziest concept, right? But now we're getting into some more interesting fun games that challenge you in like different ways, right? We've seen the highs of, you know, what is a EUD map. And now we're seeing the technical concepts being applied into real actual games. So now we have a micro-focus game that's all about trying to find things and being very good with your mouse clicking. So like, you know, blast things and like understanding the way things flow. I'm so dead. EUDs have a lot of interesting uses, and this is, you know, a good showcase of like what happens when you apply it to a fun game concept. Obviously, it's something that you could do in the base game, but it's at least interesting to see how you could take that base game concept and just try and make it even more interesting by applying these interesting tools. Nuclear. What does that mean? Now I'm cheating to see the rest of the map because there's not really much else to it. Again, you're just playing a sniper map, so the entire map is just me doing micro stuff, right? It's like very... micro stuff sounds interesting. But you even get things like this, like a cool looking waterfall that you would never see normally because your view distance is limited. What? Sentry post. What? There's actually really cool elements in this map. But a lot of the stuff, again, you can find in the base game anyways. Let's ban myself. Hack or ban? I've been banned from my own game. Oh boy, I've been banned. We're going to continue down the list. Question mark. I need any Korean viewers to tell me what this is. I don't understand at all what this is.
이 집에 들어온 침입자들은 그녀가 전부 죽여버릴 거야.
이 집에 들어온 침입자들을 그녀가 전부 죽여버릴 거야.
They could have said the most vile thing in the entire world and I would have no clue. Again, I don't know what they're saying, so just bear with me. Oh my god, ow. Their microphone is blowing out. I feel like I'm listening to like a Blue Yeti or something. Bitch house. Bitch house! What does that mean? Again, the limits of what I did when setting this up was just to see if these maps even worked. Because again, It's an emulation layer inside StarCraft remastered. I guess it's it's an adventure game. I don't really know.
가자. 친구들.
Why is this an EUD map? Why do I have this actually? Is this even an EUD map? This might not be an EUD map. I'm assuming that will kill me. So just walk through very carefully. Is this even the way to go? Should I have gone left? I don't actually know. What? Maybe some of these are shitposts, okay? There's a map that also has a giant face of IU as well, which I don't really know how to explain. IU got really popular for a period of time. She was one of the largest stars. I think she's still really popular, actually, because I still see her face everywhere, okay? I really enjoyed her music, some of it, but I mainly knew her from Hiyori Lee's B&B, which I thought was a very fascinating show. I don't know why she opened a B&B in her own home, and now she lost her home. It sucks, but hey, it was a great show. But I think a lot of these are just shitpost maps. What happened? What? What is that? What's that? What is it green? Wait, these are dark archons that are not supposed to be green. Wait, this is an EUD map to recolor a single unit? There's like no way, right? I don't know what that was. We're not gonna bother, okay? But you see, EUD is now starting to be used inside of very interesting creative scenarios, right? It's not the best thing ever, but it's interesting. But some of them get really interesting. The Survive, which is probably the worst name I've ever heard, is actually a very interesting map. So, you may notice there's a loading bar in this. It actually has to load and pre-cache quite a few things, because I realized very early on that if you don't pre-cache things, you get like hitches as you play the game. Online, at least. When you pre-cache things, you get things like this. This is one of the more interesting ones, because this is when we start to see the full power of what happens when you have units doing custom things. So, for instance, I think this is the one. Yes, this is the one, I think. Where are my units? There were a couple of really interesting units here. Oh, wait, no. I think this was one of the non-EUD maps that I forgot to remove from my list, I think. But it's still a good showcase of what happens when you have like a really interesting game style to like play with. What did I just do? What have I just done? What? Okay, never mind. This is not the one that was up. Sorry. This is the one that I forgot to remove from the list. Sorry. I was trying to prune the list down because I got quite a few of these and I wanted to make sure that I got the right ones. But I forgot to remove that one. This next one, though, is a multiplayer one. Again, I don't endorse anything that these games say or have. I don't understand what they're saying. This next one is going to have some very strange music. So again, test. Oh, wait, wrong one. Bomber Zerg. This one's going to be very familiar to anyone who's played any free game online on Newgrounds, because I think this was a very popular one. Let's bring your mic, Maya clone. And again, I don't know what this music is. I just know that I have a note that says, it means make sure chat knows that I don't know what this music means. But you'll recognize this game immediately. I don't know what this is. I was dropped from the game? Why was I dropped from the game? Huh? Wait, what? Why? Continue playing. Continue play without triggers, with triggers disabled. This is Bomberman. Well, this is annoying. I don't know why it dropped me. I think because I was AFK. I think I had to move within the first second as my second player, which is annoying. Wait, okay. Again, sorry. This is just the annoying part of the custom maps is that a lot of them don't allow you to play single player, and I don't know why. A lot of custom map people believe that they were the arbiters of what is a multiplayer experience, and I don't know why. It's very silly to me that they would do that. But hey, I guess that's how they wanted to make things happen. I guess that's like a part of your creative vision, sure. It's very odd that they do this stuff. But this is a Bomberman clone that actually works surprisingly well, at least as far as I can tell. The problem is that I think you have to move basically immediately. Oh. I know why now. My game crashes. Like, badly. On my laptop. I think because I'm running a bootcamp version. So not everything will be exactly playable. There are some things that will be playable, but not everything, I think. Sorry about that. But let's just listen to the music. Just like listen to this. Again, I don't know what this song is. But for some reason, there's just like random club music in here. I can't leave this screen. There is no rejoin function, by the way. There's no easy way to like rejoin a game once your game crashes. So this EUD stuff might be a bit interesting to like go through. Quite a few of them are playable. In the actual like StarCraft multiplayer, even if I'm playing on like a dual boot version on a MacBook, it should be okay. This mini one is gonna be hard to do. But to go back to single player. Some of them, so EUD maps, because they're also emulated in this version. Some of them also just have an annoying issue. So I think in general, it wasn't supposed to do this. I don't think it was supposed to do this. I think there was actually an EUD function to focus a certain unit and select it for you. I think. Or there was supposed to be something that was supposed to happen for you to have control over something. Or there was supposed to be keyboard controls or something. As you can see, I need to select this unit to move it, but I can't. But if you slow the game down a lot, it's actually possible to select it and then go left. So you gotta go real slow, okay? Just don't mind that it's really slow. The delete key is used for something. I don't know what. We'll go back to normal speed now. What is the delete key used for? Okay, I deleted. End. I have an end key. Delete and end. The problem is that, again, I don't read Korean, so a lot of the stuff was just kind of trying to figure out what this is. But this is going to be an interesting map, I think, because what I saw was very strange gameplay. Delete, end. Now, I wonder if these keys actually still work. Okay, that just took a screenshot. Game start. What the hell is this? Why did it start so quickly? But yeah, you can see now there's custom units and stuff. A lot of different custom... Why can I... Okay, just let me see the map, please. There's a lot of different custom units and custom skills and stuff that are happening. These things are shooting things and they're spinning things all around. They're doing things that you normally should not be able to be possible. These things are shooting different laser venom beams. And as a map, I don't really know what this is. Did I just die? I do believe I just died.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Run, SCV, run! Save yourself! Go here!
Affirmative. Roger that. Affirmative.
Oh no!
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, this one might be really hard. Cause I don't think I have enough money to build a single unit anymore. I do get free units here and there. Not enough, I don't think. And they get frozen every now and then by a base skill. But you now start to see some more interesting mapping designs and also some interesting bugs that come from the emulation layer. As far as I can tell, it's just bugs in the emulation layer. Because when I look at the maps that people have played of this type, the camera does not break as it like we saw it break. But even these were very limited in what they did, right? There's only one unit with a single custom attack, and it's the Venom guy. Which isn't even here. The Venom guy is gone. Where'd the Venom guy go? Why are they frozen for years? What do I do? I'm just stuck here. You know what it is too? It's because I'm playing single player. In multiplayer, this will be a lot easier. Game over. But now we're starting to get into some of the weirder concepts, right? Again, the map has a weirdly cute little anime girl on it. And now we're starting to see some very fascinating game concepts come out. Like this one. This one was also very, very fascinating. This one I have a note for as well, I think. No, I don't. This one's playable. This one is, I think, one of the more fascinating concepts. This is one of those tower defenses that I mentioned before. It's also one of those ones... very buggy. Very buggy. Gotta... There we go. Select them. You go easy, which is left side. And you see all of a sudden there's a whole custom HP system. The ability to, like, modify the text elements on your screen wasn't found out until later. So being able to like do like a permanently available HP bar wasn't known until much later, I think by the Western side. But you get weird, interesting concepts like this, where you get to now do stuff like this, and you just build stuff like this. And this is your basic, variation of a tower defense game. This life bar has a custom attack called the Yamato gun, which is not the weapon that you would have on that thing. In fact, the weapon that you would have at this point would be for the... Please kill that thing. Would be for the battle cruiser. And this is a multiplayer tower defense game where you have to break this thing to get stuff from it. We need to make a single zealot. And I don't know what this is, on or off. Oh yeah, this is for the tower stacking, right? This is for the stacking. And I'll get into what stacking is in just a moment. But this was a good showcase too. But basically, you may notice that I have very little space on this map here. Like, very little space. What if I want to build multiple things all at once, right? Well, what do I do when I have zero space? What can I do, right? If I run out of space and I want to build like 5 different gateways to make a bunch of zealots, what can I do? There's a trick in this game called turning your vision on and like off, where you... Okay, I messed up.
No sweat.
Because you can turn your vision on or like off for yourself. When you turn it off, you can build. When you turn it off, you can build on top of existing buildings. You hear it happening. You go back, and boom. It's very impractical for this. In tower defenses, what they usually do is they have it for whatchamacallit, for like, photon cannons and stuff, or like missile turrets, to have it stack up in some like single place for you to like blow up a bunch of monsters with, right? That are slowly attacking your yellow base. But it is at least some interesting look. It's an interesting look at like what is possible. Oh. That is insane that level 1 is a flying level. Who made this? Level 1 in a tower defense is a flying level? I'm going to lose. Let's see the custom Yamato cannon. Holy shit, it's busted. So my shield points are going down. My HP is going down. Lost. Level 1? Flying? Level 1 flying. Level 1 flying. Level 1 flying. Level 1 flying. You can't do that. You can't just do level 1 flying monsters in a tower defense. That is a late game wow, I actually caught that as a like immediately. Just try. It will be done. Level 1 flying is not what you would do in a tower defense. That is a psychotic move. That is a map designed to piss you off. Why am I Zerg? Wait, maybe Zerg is good. Zerg gets Zerglings, but also Hydralisks, which are way faster at killing range than a silly little whatchamacallit. What's the thing called? A Dragoon. Although still not as good technically than like a whatchamacallit. What's that thing called? A Marine. It's been a while since I played this game. Again, this is like it's a 20-year-old game. It's a 20-year-old game. What can you really expect, right? Like, 1 Hydralis is 400. EMP Shockwave. What the hell is an what is an EMP Shockwave? What? Alright, bring you over here. I need to go into a lair soon. Because I need to have a... whatchamacallit? A Mutalisks. God, this is such a... It's very hard to remember anything. And again, there's no music, because some of these maps do have custom music. It's annoying to have to turn it back on and off every single time. But hopefully this time, there won't be any broken stats or nothing. Because that thing was absolutely busted. As like as a starter, like starter ranged is insane to me. At least with a Hydralisk, maybe we can tide things over. But there's no towers or anything. It's very basic. But you see how some of these EUD maps, they mostly use it for custom behavior in terms of like the game's rules now, right? So now we're seeing this variation of like EUD in terms of like custom game rules versus like very crazy moves like this, like a Yamato cannon, like, you know, turret, right? I don't think I win this. Man, Lisks, Hydralisks suck. That's a guaranteed loss. I just know it's going to be a loss. There's no point watching. But there are some that do go crazy with the kinds of things that you can do in terms of the unit skills, which I believe is this one. No, this one. This is not a Korean one, so I can actually understand this. Hadriel has located Tyrael's... This is a retcon. This is a retcon to the entire Diablo lore. They found Tyrael's remains. But it is a crazy cool retcon. So this is a interesting use of an ED map that has both custom game rules as well as custom game mechanics. You may notice on the bottom right behind my head, which I'm going to hide very quickly, there is now more interesting things. You have different skills, like actual honest to goodness skills. You have a custom health bar for the thing in the middle of the screen. And if I get Holy Fire, activate Holy Fire, that is my current aura. I now have Holy Fire aura on me. And that does damage over time. We can get some more upgrades. I can do a concentration upgrade. I can get an attack upgrade. I can get Divine Shield. There's all kinds of really cool things. Armor ups add damage. I'm going to die, actually. Need to heal. But this is when we start to get some very, very fascinating gameplay mechanics that are fully custom. And there's multiple classes, right? The first player slot just happens to be Paladin. And I'll show you what the other classes are like as well. But there's like one of each like class, which is very, very interesting. Destroy that or the Ark will not survive. What? I'm one dude. I am one guy. Goodbye, Tyrael. It was nice knowing you. Why is this one quiet, actually? This one's very quiet. Again, some of these are very, very quiet, and I don't know why. We'll turn on the music for now. Because okay. I'll show you the other classes in this one, in a custom LAN game, which I think should be fine. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to go to Battle.net for this one, because you don't need to have other people. You just fill the slots up with like bots, so it's fine. I can use LAN for the actual thing itself, like for me to play with myself, because I'm behind a whatchamacallit. I am behind a... How do you change slots? There we go. I am behind a VLAN, which is kind of annoying. So we're going to be a Storm Sorceress now. There's a Ice Sorceress, there's an Assassin, a Pyro, a Fire Sorceress. I don't know why there's 3 different types of Sorceresses. And a Druid. But each and every single one has a different skill. So a Storm Mage can do Chain Lightning, or Lightning Storm. Or, you know, let's do Chain Lightning. That seems good. We'll do some attack upgrades too. I want to get really strong here. And there's fully custom graphics, right? You can see, for instance, I have a Lightning Staff skill, which is very different from what you would normally see in this game. And boom. And then Chain Lightning. Sick. Chain Lightning. I don't know what the shards do. I'm assuming those shards give EXP, but I don't even know if it's worth it to kill them. I ran out of mana. We see how interesting this like concept is, right? You see how like complex it can get? Surprisingly, a lot of these maps did not play around with this concept very, very much. I imagine because a lot of these ideas were basically just like, why bother going through the effort when you can do it in Warcraft 3 a lot easier, right? Because in Warcraft 3, you just get this by default. That's just what the map allows you to like do. Doing this in a non-Warcraft 3 setting, it requires you to have to custom code everything, which is painful to say the least. Charge every ball sack into energy and then that explodes. How about power overwhelming? Allows you to cast other spells for free, but it costs 40 mana. That doesn't seem like a good trade. I feel like that's a terrible trade, no? I'm going to lose. But you see, even their attacks have a custom thing. So now they're applying poison to me. Some of them have a venom attack. The enemy has constructed tiles to attack Yark. Yeah. Lightning! This is not going well. I might actually lose. I think slowly gonna die. Boom. Chain lightning, come on. Tower gone. Okay, good. You can level up in this too, as you can see from my EXP in the top right. Obviously, I don't think all of it get there. And again, this is a very short map. This was made more, I think, as a tech demo than anything. The developer of this map mentioned that it was only like 5 to 10 minutes long. That's why we're moving surprisingly fast, and the map is a single lane. But you can tell that all their effort was really spent on making fully custom mechanics instead. Of which it's really made for a multiplayer setting. And this is probably one of the most complex ones I've seen in terms of like the custom abilities and the different kinds of effects that they do, right? Again, there's nothing like chain lightning in the base game. Even the ability for it to like bounce has to be fully made custom. It's very interesting to see. Because you just wouldn't think of that like people would want to go through that effort for this game. Or even the fact that I have like an AoE attack on this unit as like a baseline is also very interesting. It's like very unknown. When do I get to level? I guess I am leveling the entire time with my money. When in doubt, coin is the best experience. It's probably what a gnome would say or something. Or like a dwarf from like, you know, Deep Rock or Galactic. Well, they don't really need gold, actually. Do they use gold? I don't know if they use gold. I'm pretty sure gold in Deep Rock Galactic is just used for score last time I played. And nobody in that game ever cared about score. I think everyone who played Deep Rock Galactic was really into that game for the act of mining. Everybody really wanted to be a miner. That's such a stupid joke, I'm so sorry. We see how cool all these different things are. And every single class has a whole different skill tree. Like every single one. And again, fully custom effects, fully custom, you know, controls, like fully custom everything. Let's try a ice mage. Again, maybe it's because just like Diablo 2, sorceresses were overrepresented. There's a custom, again, the Median XL mod with the server has custom server stats. And boy oh boy, are sorceresses really represented. Crescent Moon. How do we get a Crescent Moon? What's that? Destroying these fragments should keep the enemies at bay. Oh. Slows and damages enemies over time. What? I need to actually break like 6 of these. I didn't realize. Oh no, she's a single caster. Dude, that's so cringe. Imagine being a single caster.
Require more minerals.
Boom. Get frozen. Okay, it's fine. Just leave it. Just the arc will survive. I need to break 6 of these. Well, if we break 6 of these, I imagine it gets easier. But even the medic usually doesn't have any skill, but or like any damage at all. But now she gets like to cast fireballs. I mean, ice balls as her basic move. That's an AoE move. Wait, why is this so shit then? I'm doomed. Okay, the ice sorceress is probably the worst. And the complexity just keeps on ramping up in this, right? And again, this was made primarily as a tech demo, more than a full experience. This is a 5 to 10 minute map with up to 6 players. It's amazing. But the amount of effort that it took to make something like this, it's almost too much. Steals energy if fatal, does extra damage to non-attacking foes. What? Creates a mechanism. Hits all surrounding enemies with a single attack. Sure, get that. Blade Fairy.
Require more minerals.
I guess that one's missing like a graphic for Blade Fairy. I like how he said that as if this is like a AAA title. Like, wow, I can't believe it's missing a graphic. Oh wait, no, it's there. It's like there. It looks sick actually. It was cool. It's because the animations overlay, I think, insert like multiple other animations, and so it doesn't really know what's like play them as. Maybe spamming it is also not good. I can't really tell. Okay, let's see if I can actually get all of these now. I maybe should have taken Shadow to go Invis. But I'm already too associated with like Sonic. Okay, 2 more stones and we're good. I think I missed a stone. There should be 1 more stone, I think, further up. I think. Maybe. I'm having a hell of a time trying to survive it. Black sheep wall. We can find the other stone. It disabled my cheats. Oh, no. It's because I'm in multiplayer, right? Multiplayer has no cheats. You know what's funny? First time I ever played Starcraft and I went into like the online multiplayer, the first thing I typed inside of chat was black sheep wall. And the other guy and the other player asked me like, "Hey, is this your first time playing multiplayer?" And I was like 11, so I was like, "Yeah." And then he like wiped me. It was the fastest match ever. Within like the first minute, I was like rushed, and I was like, "Okay, cool, I just lost. Cool, great, thanks." Black sheep wall. I can't see anything. Black sheep wall. So flamethrower, still a basic move. Uses 3 gas per attack. Uh-huh. What do you mean, gas? What in the world is gas? Gas. Eruption. Dragon breath. Overheat. What is gas? How do you get gas? I want gas.
Require more minerals.
I like gas. Oh, this thing does like an AoE attack. Kind of, I think. So now I'm back on flamethrower. What does this do? Dragon breath? This guy is okay, this one is one of the uncooked characters. That pun was intentional. It is also weird that okay, because so you may know some interesting bugs too, is that the sound effects for the monsters are really low. And I think that's because of how the EUD thing worked. I think whatever they did, like cut the sound effects down to like nothing. It's very odd. Druid, I think, was one of the ones on the mapping on the maps page that was like really good. I think Druid and like the first 3 were like the ones that were made fully. I think Pyro was the one that they mentioned wasn't really done. I remember Druid did have something cool. Yeah, transformation. Here we go. This was the thing that I read. I was like, yo. And also summon a direwolf. Oh. Werewolf. You become a werewolf. Where you attack a lot faster.
Require more minerals.
Or you can be warbear. Where you attack a lot stronger. It's just fascinating. It's so cool. And you know, while you could do something like this in the base game system, it's a hell of a lot easier to do it, you know, through an EUD system to have like transformations and like stuff. Conceptually. And some things, again, just weren't doable, like having the ability to transform into a giant, or like sending out like an ice ball, or like a fireball, right? Like it just wasn't possible.
Require more minerals.
And it's a very interesting sort of like tech demo for what EUDs can like do. But it's also fascinating to me that like this is kind of like the highest ones that you can find that people spend a lot of effort on. That and that most everything else kind of like stops very early, or it's stuck in like a limbo beta state forever, because why spend all of your time doing that in this when you can do it in your own game engine? When you can do it anywhere else, when you can do it for anything else, right? Like it doesn't make sense to spend all this time doing something like this in StarCraft 1 when you can do it in something else even easier, even better. Let's do a warbear. I imagine this thing it's an AoE attack. So if you see, it doesn't. Normally, Ultralists don't have an AoE attack. Normally, it's single target. Very slow, very boring single target. This case, you go multi-target, which is great.
Require more minerals.
Sorry, still kind of sick. But it's why it's so important, I think, to nail the modding scene early. Because if you don't, right, and you kill all goodwill from the modding scene, what ends up happening is that you lose out on so much potential, I feel like. Because again, mods have this particular quality to them that feels a lot better to make than necessarily your own custom game. Your own custom game, there's a whole bunch of things you need to think about, a whole bunch of things that you need to like do and stuff. It's very difficult to do everything. It's very annoying to have to like make everything from like scratch, right? With a custom mod, custom map, you have all these resources for you at hand, and it fuels your creativity in a way that starting from a blank slate doesn't really do so, right? And one of those interesting ones is in Superpower. I think this one works in single player. This one I could not really figure out, so we'll figure it out together as we go. Okay. This one, chill out the music. Again, I don't know if this music is copyright. It sounds like it's from Saving Private Ryan, TBH. We'll go easy. I think it's on the left side, easy. 10 days, 10 a day, it's 15 a day, 2 per second. I don't know what that means. So I am here. I gave myself money. What? Detector. What? Oh, yes. So this is a multiplayer game where you choose your base on this giant global world map. And you're supposed to figure out where the enemies are. And so you're supposed to go and find and kill them. While also leveling up by fighting these NPC mobs all over the place too. I'm going to go to... I want to go here. Is that stupid? I feel like that's a very bad move. Let's take over North America. We'll become North American, say chat. We'll do a North America run. I think I take over this one? No, it's I think the open ones are these ones. Or that one. I don't know. There's a couple of open slots somewhere. But this is an example of an EUD map that is also primarily based around like that's primarily based around like custom gameplay rules more than anything. And the rule set is very intense. As a custom rule set, this is basically now a giant risk style game compared to anything else. I don't know what happened. I think I didn't select it in like time. Up plus version. What? I don't think I selected in like time. Building exit is blocked. Okay, the music died. Alright, that's... This was working last time when I tried it last night. There's like a final test run for everything. Maybe I just failed. Okay. Why did it go there? Why is it centered here? What is this? What? I was able to select the place before. Okay, well, it's... You get the gist. Well, you don't really get the gist of it. Let's try it again. It worked last night just fine. I was able to select somewhere. Oh, you know what? Last time I selected somewhere in the middle of like, you know, Europe. Maybe this is a European game only, right? Maybe only Europeans are allowed to play the game. Okay, let's try Europe. Let's try spawn in somewhere instead of Europe. If I remember, it's probably those blue stones. There was somewhere around here that allowed me to go. Maybe just America is just impossible. Let's just try this. No, that definitely worked. What happened? Oh, now I'm in Europe. Dude, when you least expect it, you end up in Europe. Here we go. I got my base. So now I have my base. Anything I build will go here now. And you can go up this like tree. And this is an example of EUDs, again, working in tandem with the game rules to make something interesting. So now, this guy has burst lasers, which is not a normal move, okay? These guys don't usually like shoot lasers at all, actually. But I command this little segment over here, and I need to build something, maybe to help me push. I think I can push with this, actually. If I do bunker and then ghosts, should be good. But him being able to shoot lasers is not normal. This guy should not also be shooting grenades either. That should not be possible. Nor should this be possible. There's a lot of interesting things that we're going to see now, from now on. Do I go for a tech upgrade? I don't know what this is. Okay, that's tech. What's this? What did I just do? Did I hack? Did I just cheat? Did I hack or something? What just happened? Why did it just make a loud noise? 5 a day. It costs $3,000. I don't know what that means. Sure. Oh, that's my income. Again, I'm kind of just trying to figure things out. I don't read Korean. I can't read CJK. Somewhat. Very barely. Okay, now we can get things like, this guy is broke. Okay, this guy, I remember being busted. Get him. Get her. Get him. Get him. All right. We're going to take over. What continents are we on? Okay, she has no attack, but these guys now can do this. And they shoot really fast. I shouldn't have shot my healer. My healer can't heal herself. Let's go and take over. What is this on the map? Is this? This isn't like a bad. Political move, right? To like go over here. Probably not. It's fine. Did someone page me? Go, engineer, go! Look at them. Trying to hold on, trying to stop us. You can't stop progress. Oh god. Mayday! 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 Okay, let's take over their base. I'm gonna go over here. Why can't I take you over? Why can I not take you over? Why? Okay, you get the gist of the map. The music is starting to make me go kind of crazy. But you get the gist of like how it could be used in combination with like game rules and game mechanics. And that's basically all you really have in terms of the EUD maps. We're gonna go through them all still because I think there's still some standouts, right? That are further down the list. But in general, that's all the scene really got up until at least until it died. Again. It took a very long time to support this stuff in StarCraft Remastered. It wasn't even in the initial patch of StarCraft Remastered as far as I can remember. And so what ended up happening was that it just kind of fell off. It was too complicated to run them. You had to run a fully custom version of the game. Battle.net officially didn't support them for a long time, and you had to go through a third-party online service to be able to play them. And so, if as a map maker, it's like, why bother, right? When all of your creative energy could be spent either making your own game or going to Warcraft 3 where all this stuff is immediately allowed. We'll do this tower defense one. This one I know for sure is going to be interesting, but this one is a multiplayer one. Again, anyone's allowed to join. You happen to be here and you see this. Just, you gotta be real fast to get in on it. But having so many different built-in assets really does allow you to do some interesting things. Like, tower defenses become very easy to make. Very, very easy to make. Because now you get to do interesting things like having a whole bunch of units that you just modify versus having all this custom graphics that you have to make on your own. Or a whole bunch of base behaviors like pathfinding and stuff. What? So, tower defense. How do you play this? I forget how to play this. These are my lives. My player 2 is seeing something similar as well. Yep, my player 2 works. Okay, cool. And then you have to... This is a whole bunch of tutorials. And then this is where you start to play the game. This is when it gets nuts, okay? As an EUD, as you can imagine, really fast units. This shouldn't be possible, normally. You can build all kinds of things, like a supply depot. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, they're actually coming. That's a defender tower. Alright, cool. Guardian aspect. But you see what happens. Now there's, fully custom ranges for, things, too. And, things just, work. Oh, God, I think I lost. If player 2 loses, does this end immediately? I sure hope not. I got demolished. But you see how interesting these mechanics can get at like the highest levels. So you're now able to modify things like the attack speed, the attack range, everything. It's kind of hard again to play some of these because a lot of these you just can't play single player. I don't know why, but it requires at least 2 people. This one is on EUD. This one should have been removed. This one I think was an interesting one. And I enjoy seeing these a lot. This one was one that had fully custom everything. I think this one was more of a, you have to like figure out how to make your way through the map and like slowly kite things over, I believe. But it was hard to play. Banner. Ban me. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Ow. Well, I lost. Yeah, this is one of those challenge maps. There's like a set of challenge maps where it's like you have a limited number of units and you have to try and go through and demolish things as like a team. This one is a team-based one. Obviously, each person would control a set of units, but because I'm one person, I only control one single set of units, which is like the worst too. And it's sad to see that the scene fully died because I think the scene could have been grown into something pretty fantastic. There was again, people shared around their different scripts to make EV triggers to everybody, and everyone had a really cool system. And you saw these systems get reused in all kinds of places, like this.
Howdy.
I just want to make it clear,
Hey there.
this is a Tuhu map,
What's up?
and Tuhu maps have
I'm going.
lots of interesting visuals and things, very weird stuff. I don't know why the map looks like this. And again, it's one of those maps where it uses this thing. You may be wondering why there's no music. It's because very soon we're gonna hear probably a copyrighted Tuhu song. I don't know if Tuhu is copyrighted. I actually don't know. That's the person we have to kill. This is us. We automatically attack. Just watch this. People were really into this. There was a whole phase where a lot of people played this stuff. An entire phase. But the way it was done before was very manual. There was no auto fire. There was no custom skills. There were no laser beams. There was no collision damage. There was just like you had to automatically manually choose to attack the guy. I got demolished. Which was like really, really painful to do. What is that? Oh! Would you see how insane this custom map stuff can get? And it's sad, because again, you have all these built-in assets, all these really cool particle effects, all these different sprites and stuff. You don't need to make your own. All you need to do is make the systems to make them appear. Oh my god, I almost died. But whether it was because of time, or whether it was because of, licensing changes, or whether it was because of, people losing interest. Because again, why go through all this effort when you can just make your own thing, right? Eventually, all this stuff just disappeared and went to the wayside, and this stuff never finished ever again. This is so loud. Sorry about that. It's so freakishly loud. And this stuff kind of fell to the wayside, and we never got to see it ever again. It's very sad. But it's very good. Extremely good stuff. Get spell card bonus. What the fuck does that mean? Am I done? The thing is still going. I have a melee attack, which does nothing. I think I'm only really focused on trying to shoot it down with my lasers. I think this is really more of a test of endurance. This is normal mode, by the way. This is extreme mode. And in multiplayer, it would be like all of you in the same, square, running around, trying to kill this Tuhu. This Tubroni. Is that what people say? Like a Tubroni? You know how, you have, like bronies, right? Or like a Tahonies? What do you call them? A Bruhu. A Bruhu. Bruhus were really into that stuff. This one is an RPG. I think this one was one of the cooler ones that I found. But I remember this one having an annoying camera issue too. By cruel reality. Oh, actually, this one might be multiplayer only. I vaguely remember this one being multiplayer only. My notes, the problem is that I copy pasted the names of the maps. The names of the maps are all in Korean. Yeah, this one is a multiplayer only game. We're gonna go to battle.net. You're allowed to join this one if you really want to play a multiplayer like EUD map. Like Godspeed if you do. I don't really know if you really want it, but that's what you're into. Okay, go here. Get my laptop ready. Again, this is just it's I don't know why map makers and in general game makers have this hard on for like you must play with someone. You cannot play alone. I never understood that. Even in Warcraft 3, that was a major restriction on a lot of the like maps. And I never understood why, right? It doesn't make sense because wouldn't you just want people to play it anyways? And what like why does it matter if they play single player? You just make it harder for them. It doesn't really make sense. Sure, they don't play with your revive system and stuff, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, now it should work. Again, some of these may crash. My laptop. Again, I'm not really sure. Okay, the laptop is not. It's fine. It's just laggy. But I just want you all to know, this is some risky. This is too much like sounds. There we go. Here we go. Let's choose a class. All right. Now these are custom classes. Look at this. Fully custom. Some of them have custom skills. Actually, the only one that has a custom skill is this guy. So we'll go with this guy. Wait, we'll go with the mage. The mage has to have something crazy.
Your forces are under attack.
What? Okay, I'll make my second player select 2. Why are we under attack? Where am I? I'm here. Fuss and chaos. How do I? That's my buddy. That's me actually. How do I do anything? What is this? I wish to get this blank. I don't know. There's a giant arrow pointing to it. Insert. Like self-insert or just insert? What does that mean? Medic! Where's my dude? How cast spells? How do I cast spells? Wait, how do I cast spells? Skill special. Alright, skill special. I have skills. I can warp in zealots. Zealot! Oh, that's all I do.
Your forces
I'm a
are
skilled
under
warrior.
attack.
All I do is I warp in units. That's why it focused over here. What was that? There was a random Korean phrase out of nowhere. Okay, I can only have one skill at a time. Warp in Dark Templar. Dungas. Where did he go?
Your forces are under attack.
I didn't even get a single Dark Templar. I feel like he just disappeared. I want to build a probe. The game is giving me a lot of tips, but I don't know what the fuck these tips mean. Where could my probe have gone? On my laptop, player 2, it's saying something funny as well. It's like, well, not funny, sorry. It's just saying something every time I build a probe. What? What? Okay, whatever. Do a marine. Yes.
Your forces are under attack.
A, B, C, D? What is this? Huh? Select. I'm assuming that's a band system. That one took one of my guys over here, I think. Here we go. Is this one? No, that one's just to give money away. I don't want to give money away. It's just me in here. Why are there polar bears? Nothing is explained.
Your forces are
It's
under attack.
Listen, when you have very limited tools to make anything, all you can really do is just throw things at the wall and just hope it works. And just like try to make a system of like something, right? Like you don't really have many options. You just have to like try your best to make something out of nothing, right? Starcraft is a very basic game. Not so basic that you can't do something, but F5? F5. What? Why did I do that? Let's get no, him. How do I get him?
Alright, no sweat. Sure
Sure thing.
Your forces
Nah, I'm
are
going.
under attack.
Oh, I think we fully level. I don't really know.
Howdy.
Okay.
All right. Yep, sure thing.
I want that.
Sure
How do I get that? I can't get that. I don't understand what this is. As an RPG, this is like very disorienting because I have no clue what's going on. You waste all your money on Dark Templar.
Forces are under attack.
Must have energy. It is at least very indicative of like how RPGs were made for a long time in StarCraft, which is just you slowly push through an area, you slowly upgrade your stats, and then eventually you kill some boss somewhere. What is that? I don't know what is going on in this game.
Somebody call for an exterminator.
If only I understood even like a fraction of Korean, I could maybe figure out what's like going on. I don't get it. How do I ban myself? Okay, well, good experiment. Kind of sad that map was multiplayer only because I feel like cheats would have made that a hell of a lot more enjoyable. Again, it's hard to make a custom map, right? You don't really have many good ideas sometimes, and you're limited by the tooling that you have. But some of these RPG maps get way better. A lot better. I want to be clear about this map. I have a note for this that I remember. That is not the swastika that you think it is. Okay? The swastika, maybe it is that. It's in German. Why is it in German? But this is a Tuhu map. This is a Tuhu map. The swastika was taken from Eurasia. Okay? And it's going the opposite direction of like the swastika that you think it is. All right? I want to make it clear. It's not the swastika that you think it is. Even though the map has German in it. I don't know what that means. Let's just ignore that. Let's ignore the unsettling reality that maybe this is propaganda. What is this? What are you guys? What is that? Whatever. Okay. Go with the max speed. I selected you. That's all I need to like do is just select you. Again, strange bugs where you have to like force the selection to be able to like grab things. Player check. God damn it. Okay, sorry. Just gotta do this. So you gotta select the unit really quickly. Then you're gonna move them. The music stopped immediately. I don't know why. We go over there. I don't know what the setting is, but this is the one setting that I found that worked every time I tried to test this like map. There's multiple levels. Insert and delete does things, but I don't know what they do because I don't have an insert button. And my delete key takes screenshots. I don't really know why. Now loading. Here we go. Letty White Rock. What is that? What does it even mean? Psionic Shockwave. Gravitational Thrusters. Maybe delete is just a skip button. It is. Delete is just a fast forward button. Again, I have no clue what to expect. I just know that this is a kind of a Tuhu map. It's just a wild concept. I almost want to ask these developers of these things, like, why did you stop making them? You know? I'm 99% certain it's because of the fact that it's just too much effort for how much gain you would get out of them. But I also imagine a lot of people got their start in this, right? At least for me, it's kind of how I started making, like, programming, was I got really into StarCraft custom maps, and I was like, wow, this is kind of fun. And then I was like, well, triggers suck. How can I how do I make things better, easier, without having to click a million buttons? And then I discovered a thing called typing into a text editor for programming. And I was like, sick. Which was great. Why am I exploding? I guess that was my special for the cloaking. Which was really, really cool. Right? I really enjoyed that a lot. And I imagine that these developers were the exact same way. I know for the Warcraft 3 maps, quite a few of the map developers have gone on to make their own fully custom games. There's actually quite a few tower defenses, but also even just like regular games too. There's a game called something Darkness, Age of Darkness. Very similar in vibe to a lot of Warcraft 3 custom maps that I played. Bonus failed. To be continued on next stage. Okay. I'm now a drone. Chen. This isn't... Is this racist? I can't tell. Is this racist? I think it might be. I don't really know. Can't tell. But this is why is a Tuhu map like this? What is this? I just want to make it clear. Some people really... Okay, this is a fully custom skill. Border is broken. My shield's gone. Just to be clear, I want to emphasize here that online, people just enjoyed being edgy for no real good reason. Nobody knew why. It's kind of a craze. But you get the gist of this one. I'm not gonna play too much because I'm really worried. We're seeing more references to swastikas, so let's stay away from that one. This one, was it this one? I think this one was really cool. Impossible Ultraviolet. Impossible Ultraviolet. No. Wait, it was this one, yes. This one was also very interesting. Though I don't remember if this one... Yeah, this one was an EUD, because this one has a 32-bit client recommended. So some EUD maps I remember were kind of annoying because they required the 32-bit version of the game for like maximum stability for some reason. It wasn't really a clear reason... Oh yeah, this is not a single-player map. It wasn't really a clear reason why. But it just seemed like it would run better on the 32-bit version of the game, and I don't know why. It seems weird, because why would you have that anyways? Like, why would you even bother? But I imagine it's because of the way that it looks for certain memory addresses. I'm assuming maybe it was easier to do that, and maybe they just had some advantage to it. I'm not sure. This is one of those, but thankfully, as far as I could tell, it was recommended, but it wasn't necessary to play. Which is good. Because my laptop actually can't play it in 32-bit, and I don't know why. I actually don't understand why it's so buggy. But let's try this out. Again, I have no clue what this is. Never tried it yet. But this does have a spell gateway, and you build a data disk if you need more information. It does a lot of things to, like, it uses EUDs to, again, complement the kinds of mechanics that you could have. Let's do easy. Afterwards, select your hero in bottom left. So here we get some custom units, alright? The summoner... I'll probably be a summoner. Let's fucking say. My second player can be nothing. Tesla Regenerator. Regenerates your HP per... use your civilian select units to begin the mission. Check mission objectives. Hotkey your gateway in the bottom center area. Okay. My spells. Okay. What do I do with the select units? What? What the fuck does it mean to select a unit? It's me! Alright, so let's select a unit. I would like not a siege tank. I feel like a siege tank sucks. No? Medics and Dark Templars seem awful. Medics and Hydralisks seem insane. Here we go. So now you get a bunch of custom skills. The Irradiate skill is usually for the Science Vessel. But you also get a spell panel, A for info. 1 or fully restore 40 mana, summon a Hydralisk. 6 Hydralisks to 1 Hunter Killer for 40 mana. Toxic Swarm, infuse a nearby Dark Swarm. Toxic Radiation causes it to kill any non-hero ground units under it for its duration. Free toggle spell mode. Ling mode. What? Lings and heal swarm. Oh, Zerglings. And healing swarm. To heal... Oh, okay. Tesla What the fuck? Primary spell W. Upgrade. Regenerates heroes' SP and energy every couple of minutes. What is my SP and my energy? Oh. Yeah, I think we need that. Upgrade mana regen. We need gas speed, okay? We need crazy gas speed. Because Hunter Killers are gonna be insane. But my summoner also has an attack. Normally this unit has no attack as well. And again, usually you would have to go into a fully custom modded version of StarCraft to get all these abilities. Now you just get all this for like free as part of the base game. It's nice. Very, very interesting. What is shooting me? Summon Hydralisk cast. Morph to Lurker. Wait, what? Can you kill Lurker? That's sick. Well, either way, I need to kill that thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Run! Burrow! God damn it. We'll try and make a Lurker. I don't know why you would want to make a Lurker. But I lost my one hunter killer. And there's an invisible wraith somewhere. You son of a bitch. My medic is also not really helping me out. Maybe Summoner was a terrible class to like pick. Maybe Summoner sucks. Let's just re-roll. But a lot of these maps have like that same DNA that you see now in I think a lot of different actual games that people make. Again, a lot of stuff was just people's first time trying things out, and when all you have is like $15 as like a kid, or like $30. I remember StarCraft 1 casting costing like 30 bucks, and you buy the game, and that's your one game purchase every like 8 years, right? What else are you going to do but make custom maps? It's sad to see that entire ecosystem fall apart. Warcraft 3 is also falling apart a lot. I mean, there's people are trying really hard to keep it alive. And Science Cruiser, Shadowcraft. This is an invisible thing. Engineer Phoenix, Matriarch. You sound cool. Witch. Okay, a lot of these have custom attacks, like Infected Gauss Rifle, C10 Canister. Okay, hero selected. Okay, cool. Focus your gateway. Okay, you can spawn broodlings. That's a basic one. Parasite is a new skill. I don't remember Parasite at all. What the hell is Parasite? Okay, so you're 1. Oh, that's how you upgrade things. Oh, oops. You're 2. Spell info. Summon Suicider. Morph into a dragon form for 30 seconds. Dying in dragon form will reduce resulting in lost life. Why would I want to summon Suiciders? Okay, well, maybe this is also a terrible class. I just want to pick a class that has like really crazy skills. But this one is one of the more basic ones that was like made as like a I remember this being, at least on the forum post, this was like somebody's like first time coming back into the mapping scene, I believe. Or something like that. And so it was like, oh, like, now they're using, like, this is, I think, one of the earlier Western EUD maps that came out of the West. But yeah, as a kid, you have no money, you have no things to like have, and so all you have is this one game that gives you a free tool, right? And back then, again, to get a license for anything or to find a game engine was really hard. And so if it comes with your game that you play anyways, it's like, sick, why not, right? Nowadays, I imagine that role is actually fulfilled by games like Fortnite, which now has a Fortnite map editor, or by Roblox, which has a Roblox editor, unfortunately. How would I go for you, Mind Flare? You sound cool. I want to play someone's mind. Let me wait. Mind Flayers. I know Mind Flayers. There's actually a way to preview the skills before I select them, but I never realized before it's too late. So we're just gonna go with this. What does a Mind Flayer do? Mind's Eye. Take control of a valid enemy unit within a 10x10 range. Yo. That was a weird noise, sorry. If I select Zerg Queen, is that troll? She gets Scourges, which is sick. No, but there's an SCV over here. I feel like SCV's gonna build shit. Let's just try it. Ready and alterating. Okay, so this guy can mind control, max mana, 20 per upgrade. How many upgrades do I need to get like enough? So I did 3 upgrades, right? Did I do 3 upgrades? Was that's like 60. That's 100. 120. Okay, so that's as much as I need. Then I just wait to like take control of enemy units. Can my SCV build? It can't. But I can blast things now, which is nice. Bzz. Oh. Hey, that's not fair. Hey, that's not fair. That's not cool. How come you get to be invisible, huh? You son of a gun. How come these things are in... I can't fight these things. They're invisible. What do I do? My city's dead. This is impossible. This is actually impossible. Okay, well, we've seen enough of this map. There's a lot of maps. There's a lot of maps to like go through, and it's worth it to just go rapid fire. Because I think the evolution from Starcraft to Warcraft 3 custom mapping is also the more interesting one to sort of show you as well. To show the evolution of like how crazy this like, stuff got. As you can tell, it's very difficult to play a lot of these maps because it's like they're very, very crusty. You know what I mean? Like they're very, very, again, a very limited framework to like play with. It's still StarCraft at the end of the day, right? So you still got a couple of issues that you need to work through. Let's do 300. I haven't been able to like try this one yet, but I know this one looks sick. God, hopefully, like the Warcraft 3 ones are a lot easier because you don't need to like constantly go and like have like a separate, like, you know, whatchamacallit, like a separate machine at all times. I'll make myself the Zerg, which I think is the enemy. I don't really know, actually. I have no clue. Maybe that's player 1. I'm not sure. Dongjun Fam. Needful. Legless. Sexy Dongjun. Korean server. Needful lobby? I know why you need a full lobby for this one. This is a Lord of the Rings map. So there's a... Okay, I don't know how to explain this. We're gonna play a Lord of the Rings map soon, actually. Very, very soon. There is a Lord of the Rings style map here. The reason why we can't play those is because they all force you to have a full lobby of 8 people, which is impossible to like find. There's only 900 people on at any moment, so that's already like 1% of the entire player base of this game. It's very hard. But this is why this is what a whatchamacallit map is. Where is it? There was one map in particular that really showed off what is a thing. What is a Lord of the Rings map? Where is it? This one, Luminous RPG. This is gonna be one of those crusty ones where the EUD emulation either doesn't work very well, or the trigger, the mapping is weird. This is probably copyright, I don't really know. I swear I've heard this song somewhere else before. I'm pretty sure this is ripped from some other game. It sounds very familiar. But look at even the like text effects. Oh god. This is one of the later EUD maps, one of the more recent ones. You can tell by how the text effects are like done. You see how they fade out into a different color almost? By default, you don't really get that. You also don't get these custom classes. You also don't get probably the worst problem in the game, which is when the center view centers your mouse. There needs to be an option to toggle that because there's no other way to play the game. We need to go down to the Z-Lot. Let's try the Z-Lot. It's gonna be very slow for just a moment. There's no other way to do this. Sorry. You get to be a paladin. So D, F, A are the ways to do this stuff. Now there's a button to disable the camera centering, I think. But I don't know what it is. Again, they never really tell you what buttons to like press. They just kind of assume that you would know. Which is not the case, ever. So don't move anything. I learned that if you don't move anything, it'll center fine. And this is the problem. This is where it gets bad. Okay, so now D, delete maybe? P? How do you stop centering camera? Where'd the music go? Okay, again, just bear with me. This is so fucking scuffed. There is a way, maybe, to stop the camera movements. Maybe. But you see how there's different skills and stuff, right? I just need to figure out what is the button to stop the camera from... Stop! Center! Center! Stop! Save me! Whatever. We're gonna play on medium speed. Okay? This is an RPG game where you need to go and fight people as like a party. And everyone in your party has a different skill to use. If I can even use it. The music every now and then cuts out too. That's like a very funny thing. I don't know why it cuts out every now and then. But it's very hard to play because, as you can see, I still think it's an EUD remaster bug, because you look at the screenshots and the videos of this like map. On the old version of StarCraft, it works fine. It doesn't actually cause this weird centering issue. Get my shield going. See that? Boom. Shield upgrade. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Maybe a paladin was a bad choice. Honor, guide me. Honor, guide me. Honor, guide. Honor, guide me. Honor, guide me. Okay, but that's what a Lord of the Rings map is. But that's the only one that you can actually play in like single player. You cheat. You are either you're one of the members of the Fellowship, and you go down like a pre-made map. It's a very strange concept. I don't know why it's called the Korean 300, but it's also known as LTR Another. Maybe that's just something that they wanted to do. Now, this is an interesting one. This is a murder mystery one, but I'll do this one last because it's not EUD. This one is an EUD map, Outlast. But this one also has the same issue. Now, you may know Outlast by the horror game. This is actually very similar to the horror game. In fact, it has a lot, and this is also a great example of the text effects. Look, I think this one does text effects really, really well. Just like, look at that, look. Slowly fades in, does all this really cool stuff, and then adds some more letters, and then this is the cool part. It's gonna come soon. Flashes on screen, boom. Sick. As if it's like that glitchy camera effect. It's so cool. But, just like the other ones, it's a center camera bug. I don't know what this bug is. I tried my best to figure out what it was. Other people who play this map, they don't run into this issue. No setting I've been able to find stops it. There's not a single setting that stops it from like happening, and I don't know why. What a shame. Even playing in multiplayer doesn't stop it either, I believe. Please. There we go. Choose levels. Okay, we need to go to the bottom left. Sorry, not wrong music. Okay, go bottom left. It's a scorpion. This is a scorpion, by the way. The EUD is like the custom coding in this stuff is already showing. This is fucking awful. Just this one portion of this map is awful. Fuck. Okay, we're in normal mode. This is bad. This is a huge problem. This is a hard map to play, I've heard. It's hard mode. Yeah, the reason why I think it's an EUD bug is because the UI is actually supposed to be hidden here. Because the way the emulation works, you're not allowed to touch with you're not allowed to mess with the UI, except for like what the command cards are. Like you can't write custom UI and like hide things anymore. It's a shame, but the alternative is I have to like downgrade my game and open myself up to the risk of some custom map doing something really bad and crashing everything, which just isn't worth it as like a risk. It's happening. But this is Outlast in StarCraft. It actually has all the same mechanics too. So I'll get into what they are as soon as I can select my character. Fucking AUDs, man! Why does center camera view center your goddamn mouse? Here we go. Okay, there's buttons for everything. I tried really hard to get the hotkeys beforehand, but it's hard to see. What the fuck are the hotkeys? Okay, we'll figure it out as we go. S, W, okay, this is your flashlight. That's your photo. This is your recording camera. Yeah, to turn on your like lights. Okay, how do you, okay. What is E? P is that, what's that? T. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did, but we're gonna move up. It's kind of annoying because again, I think, or even like maybe they were supposed to do like custom input to move with like WASD, but there's no easy way to like tell. But this is the Outlast horror game, so we're playing on hard mode. You have to like hide from monsters and like stuff. God knows I can do that very easily. But look, there's a fully custom lighting system in this game too, which is actually very, very fascinating. So usually, in Outlast, you walk into a dark room, you can barely see around you. That's why you use your little camera system, and you need to find batteries. So I have 0 of 5 batteries, and it's slowly going down. You may notice that that text in the middle of the screen stays. So this is one of those like later versions of like an EUD map that where they've discovered all the secrets of how to manipulate every part of the game. So stable UI elements, custom UI elements like the record word on the left with a custom emoji. Just go. Okay, people are dead there. It's fine. Oh no, everyone's dead, guys. Chat, everyone's dead. This is absolutely awful. This is torture. There's a battery up there. If I can get there, I don't know why. Center camera view does this, but it does. Oh, that's just the way back down here. Okay, well. Maybe it's good that we play on a slower speed too, because apparently this map gets very hard, and there's some puzzles that are hard, but also like just like some things you need to do that are very complicated too. They're very time based. Q. Oh yeah, and then yeah, see that it also has like, you know, a use time mechanic. So if you need to wait to be able to use things, I need to swing my mouse to like be able to do anything. Oh no, guys, there's a monster out there. What was that? Oh my god, crystals, what is all this? I can't believe something's here. Look, there's a disc on the floor. What does that mean? I'm really trying to sell what this is. These are logs. I can't read that. Again, if you understand, if you can read Korean, please let me know what half this stuff means. Maybe I need like an insert key. Maybe insert was like the agreed upon, like, you know, button to be able to like do things. Like, hey, like disable camera locking. Like, oh my god, somebody's dead. There's a body here. And while it's not an original concept for a game, it's just a copy of Outlast. I think it's an interesting way of applying it to the setting, right? Because it is a horror game, but just within like a Starcraft universe. Can you just stop showing me that? Thanks. I think E is probably to reload my camera battery, which I'm really wasting here. What is that noise? There's probably a way to like hide too, probably. What's over here? Use it. It's locked. Great, it's locked. Okay, cool. Just slowly walk our way down. I kind of wonder like how they decided the criteria of like which maps to like ensure that they worked in the remaster. I know, for instance, that they tested Mario Exodus when they built the emulation layer, right? But I wonder why they didn't just allow for everything as is. Oh my god, he's there. Chat, he's coming for me. Chat, that was actually a really cool horror sequence. Again, in StarCraft, for a StarCraft like custom map, that's a really interesting horror sequence. I think. You know what's even more terrifying is I would probably beat this by now if my mouse wasn't locked. But even look at how the EUD is used to like do something as simple as like play a custom sound effect when you walk on top of the events. Like everything is built to work like this. And like EUDs can be used very creatively like this. Very cool. Even keeping track of like what your battery is not very easy. Like, oh my god! There's a monster! The variants. It's fully translated.
Can unlock the main doors from security control.
I wonder how many people actually played this. Right? Again, I found this on cafe.naver, and I went to a Mediafire link, as well as a Mega link, to download most of these maps. Most of these maps, you cannot get otherwise. Like, it is actually, like, insane how many hoops you have to go through to get these, like, maps. Most of the links were dead. I'm lucky that I even got the Aeon of, like, Strife link. Because that's, like, the last remaining copy of that map somewhere. And it's only Reddit post from, like, 5 years ago. How do I pick up that, like, thing? I don't care about your, like, variants. I want that, like, green thing. Maybe it's R. It might be R. No, it's not R. P? It's not P. Hold? It's not hold position either. Okay, go. Don't worry, Miles. Up sure. It's just, You know what's funny is that this also reminds me of, like, those, like, D-makes of, like, horror games. Like a PlayStation 1 D-make of, like, Resident Evil 4 or something, right? This is just a D-make of, like, Outlast in, like, a StarCraft setting. It's like, again, D-makes are a fun concept. It's just funny to see it applied to, like, a StarCraft, like, custom map. It's weird. Oh my god, it's the monster! It's the variant! Chat, it's the variant. This is so fucking painful to play. I'm sad too that I couldn't get the Mario X's map working. Again, I was really tempted to get the unpatched version of the game. But to do it, again, you need to just go to Mega Upload. Or, like, the Mega site. You need to go to, like, Mediafire. You need to download random links off of staredit.net. Damn, I got shit on. I think this is the actual full game. If I hide my cursor, does it provide a better, more cinematic experience? Wait, is this just pirating the entire game, basically? Like, all these assets, in terms of, like, sound, aren't they just a part of the base game?
I see. Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle. Guard your life, son. You have a calling.
Also, one of the aspects of EUD maps that I forgot to mention, they actually go past and beyond the usual limits for, like, how large a map can, like, be. Usually maps can only be so large, and usually there's, like, a hard limit set by the other. When you inject things, you can kind of go past them by quite a lot. This was one of the larger maps. I think primarily because of the high quality sound assets. The sound files are very crisp. It basically sounds like it's just a rip from all the cutscenes of the game. Did I hotkey my character? I did not. What a disaster. Oh no. Okay, good. Okay. What a disaster. Alright, okay. By the way, I accidentally selected hard. Miles up, sure. Okay, just stay on hotkey 1, buddy. Alright, don't move. I need you. Maybe not there. But we open the, like, door. We are the apostle. It's locked. But honestly, I would actually be totally down to see somebody do, like, a StarCraft D-make. I saw a monster up there. Like a StarCraft D-make contest almost. Like, I'm surprised Blizzard doesn't do that already. That scared the fuck out of me. I don't know why that scared me so much. Hey! Zealots!
Dance around the fire! Yeah! Dance around the fire! I love the fire! Dance around the fire! Yeah! Woo!
These Zealots really don't care. I guess at this point in the game, you'd be hallucinating. I've never actually played Outlast, ever. And now that I've said that, a lot of people are going to be on the video saying, please play Outlast, please, we love it when you play a horror game, Stick. We love it when you scream. You sickos. Okay, so we get another log. I don't know what the point of the logs are. But yeah, a StarCraft D-make contest would be interesting, because now that EUDs are very accessible, the editor for EUDs is actually quite easy to, like, use, because you get to do a lot of really cool things with it in like a very easy to use, like, package or, like, format. I think it'd be fun to see what people can, like, make, right? I wouldn't doubt it if somebody could make a Mario Kart. One of the official Blizzard custom maps, actually, that they give you as like a showcase of what you can make with like the whole like built-in visual scripting system, which is the triggers, which henceforth I will refer to as triggers, is a Mario Kart spin-off using vultures. It's not that good. It's actually, there's no custom control. Battery? Okay, let's reload my battery. How do I reload my battery? R? Oh, I'm shit. Oh, I'm fucked, aren't I? Man, this would be way more exciting if I could just move like easily. But even at a baseline, if you don't really know much about how to do things, even just the base like mechanic of like using triggers in the game, you can get quite a lot done with this with the game's engine. But again, I would love to see what somebody could like do. This is a zoom. I don't know if there's a zoom. I would love to see what people could like do. Going into it with the mindset of like making like a fully custom EUD map, with the mindset of trying to make like a fully custom demake of something. It'd be so sick. Because I can imagine you could do a lot of this. You could do like a fighting game. Because again, Contra is just a Metal Slug game is just like a step away from a fighting game, right? There's a fighting game has more than a shoot button. Like people could get really creative. But I don't work at Blizzard, and if I did work at Blizzard, I would have been laid. I would have been laid off a long time ago. And I would have been a part of the classic games team, and I would have had and the game would have released the day of, and then I would have had my budget cut down to 0, is what I've heard happened. Is that a battery? Oh, I have light now. I have light. Chat, we have light. It's not really effective, but at least it works. Okay, wait, so where the hell do I go? Huh? Where do you go from here? HD auto F2.4. Okay, climb down. Okay, good. Where do I go? Is it that corner? It might be that corner. Fuck. And also, if I was on the classic team, I would want funding to fix one bug. That center view does not center mouse. I think this is the worst decision of all time. Center view should not center mouse. Can you get out the way? Alright, wait, I can open the door in the bottom right, actually, here. It's funny because like it's just a behavior that's like been in the game since it first started. I remember even like regular trigger maps would have this issue a lot. But I think what's happening is that it just doesn't. How do I open this? I think what's happening is that the condition to get it to stop doing this never stops. Either by intention or by accident, it just never seems to stop, and it never allows you to like gain control of the mouse fast enough. Maybe that's what the EUD version fixed. Which again, it's only really useful if you have the EUD, like the EUD compatible version. Where the hell do I go? The worst part is I can't even look this up. I'm the only person to have played this ever. I'm actually the only person to have played this ever. All you have is screenshots on the official thing and like 5 forum posts. There are 5 replies to the post of this map on staredit.net. Otherwise, I'm like one of the like 6 people that have ever tried this. Where do you go? I wish there was a way to ask someone for help, but there's nobody I can ask for help. I'm literally, this is unexplored territory, guys. This is unexplored territory. This may be the only footage that you'll ever find of this custom map, of the Outlast custom map, demake in Starcraft. There's no way! Computer. That's either an observer being teleported, or it's like a custom light thing done by EUD. I'm not sure. My battery is dying. Can you hurry up, please? Oh my god, I lost my battery. Oh! Oh no.
Chat. Chat. Gotta slow it down here. Gotta slow it down. Get in the pipes! You fool. I'm dead. Wait, maybe I'm not dead. Maybe he's too slow to react. I actually don't know how he works. Wait, maybe he sees me. Maybe, okay, maybe even the lighting of this map is broken in a remastered version. There's a high chance that it is also broken, actually. Because I think you're supposed to be in complete darkness. And I think you're supposed to use your flashlight to find your way around easier. But that would make him see you too. I think. Maybe. This is not scary, by the way. I am hamming it up. I am hamming it up. I am doing the, like, tuber. I'm doing tuber reactions. There's like no way that this could be scary, right? Without significant effort, there's no way that this could be scary. What's that? What did I just do? I lost control! Let me out! Please! What have you done? I lost control. I know what I have to do. This is a locker. It's where you hide from. How do you unload? How do I unload anywhere? Oh my god, I need to precisely click on my portrait in the middle. This is the hardest mechanic in the game. So yeah, that's all for Outlast. Wow, what a really cool custom map. I really enjoyed the part where my mouse was stuck to the center of my screen for the last like 20 minutes. That was really fun. Let's not do this one. This one has some EUD, but I couldn't figure out what, so let's not do this one. Siege of Sith Terrarian. This one did not work, unfortunately, I think. I have a note for this one though. Siege. Spark of Yanlu, don't do this as well. Don't do this yet either. The Undead, what was it, this one? Sorry. Some of these I wanted to do near the end as like a fun little like, oh, wow, this is a blast from the past. I'm so lame. Okay, no, this one said skip. This was the one that was really, really cool. They Hunger. This is machine translated, okay? Wow, the volume got really loud. This is a machine translated map because the map is originally in Korean. The website where this is from, the Cafe Naver blog site, mini blog. It's like, imagine MySpace, right? Okay, South Korea understands what's up. They recognize that MySpace and Tumblr need to come back, so they made Cafe.Naver. What do we have? NeoCities. Garbage. It's not garbage. I actually love NeoCities, but just be warned that whatever you see and whatever you like read, it's just, if it says something crazy, okay, just know that they don't mean to. It's Google Translate. I can play in full speed. Now this is a fascinating game. F11 key. What the fuck? F11 key. BGM on, BGM off. Wait, what? What do you mean F11 key? BGM on, BGM off. That's the background music. What's the over/under on this being like a stolen thing? On this being like a stolen track. What's the over/under on this being like copyrighted? I'm thinking maybe like, 100%. EUD fam. Okay, but this is a zombie defense map. Wait, I know this song. It's from a zombie game. I feel like I've played a game that had this song. A zombie game. It was a State of Decay. Okay, if you build a bunker, you'll get a crystal that gives income every 50 seconds. The amount of minerals is different depending on the crystal's grade. How the hell do I make crystal? Why does it say make crystal like Walter White says? Let's Jesse, like it says it like Jesse, we're cooking meth. It has that same vibe. But basically, you find a spot on the map to make your base. I cheat code. Cheat code users detected. End game. Okay, well, I see a good base over here. It's small, very tiny, very nice. I like small maps. It has multiple. This one has an inner cave. This one has multiple caves. This one has multiple caves. Okay, we know where to go now. We know where to go. Bottom left. This one I've only heard praise for. This one was apparently one of the classics that people said that you should play. Unit acknowledges unit speech. Sound plays while in the background. Building sounds. There we go. N key. Skip tip. But this was one of the ones that people said that you have to try this one. At least from like online, trying to research like, okay, what has been the development of like EUD maps in the last like 4 years? Because I haven't seen EUD maps since like 4 years ago. I think this was the level. Hell update. And this was one of them because it has a fully custom economy system, fully custom map system, and you need to like figure out a base of. You need to build your base up and defend it from all these zombies that'll come through. This is not the map. This is a bad one. I like the one with like a little cubby. If I could have my office under my stairs like Harry Potter was, I actually would do that. Like I look at Harry Potter's like setup when he was living with his uncle, and like, dude, that's a vibe. That's a mood. And he's complaining. He's like, oh man, I want to have a room too, uncle. It's like, shut the fuck up. That's a good room as is. What? Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? I don't know what happened to the music. All right. Well, there are bugs. It might surprise you that there are bugs even in stuff like this. Where'd the music go? Oh! Don't turn that on. I'm so sorry. Your ears must have been blown. It's just shit. But the waves will come soon. When the waves do come, you need to be ready to survive. Let's try this. I can't build there. We can't get crystals yet, which is weird, but you can build barricades to survive first, which is interesting. A technical robot. I don't know why these are called technical robots. This is the one. This is wave 1. Ow. Ow, that's really loud. Sorry, that's really, really loud. Oh my god. That's F11, by the way. It opens the help menu. How do I turn it back on? I don't think F11 does what they think it does. I don't think they understood what the assignment was. I don't know if they knew what that was going to do. Okay, well, let's just go back to the base game music. Alright, we're gonna build double barricades. As you build different units, they have different skills and they have different like stuff that like shows up. This is a full EUD map, so there's actually a bunch of advanced mechanics. System, player check. Why did you do that? Build my barricade. Come on. Oh shit, here we go. And it's fascinating because you even get things like, shields on buildings and stuff, which you normally can't do. The zombies that you face are very complex too. They all have like different skills and like stuff. It's very, very fascinating actually. Again, I don't know what happened to the actual in-game BGM. It just died. I don't really know how to bring it back. Kind of sad because the base BGM, while it's good, is like it's not as good as like the actual thing. But imagine in like multiplayer, right? You and everybody else are like trying to survive fighting all of this stuff. And it's genuinely so like fun to like wait, I'm losing minerals by building that. Shouldn't I just it's free to build these things, so why am I wasting minerals? Just make some barricades to survive. It's fine, it's fine. We can always rebuild. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay, it kind of does, actually, because I actually can't... I cannot build enough, I think, to make it worth it. I cannot build enough to make it worth it. Which might be awful for me, actually. And they might breach in. This is going to be very, very bad. I can only build one thing at a single time, too. Oh my god, there's a zombie. Like a full-on zombie. They have a custom bite attack, which doesn't really do anything, but... honestly, this is surprisingly hard. This is a hell mode thing. Splash damage misconceptions. All splash damage in the map doesn't hurt you or your ally. Splash damage misconceptions. Whatever you read about splash damage isn't correct. It doesn't really splash. As dry as a whistle, or as wet as a whistle. I don't know. But eventually, when we get $3,000, this might take a while. This might take a while.
Base is under attack.
I'm gonna be real with you. This might take a while. Uh-oh. Oh, what did I do? I just killed one guy for no reason. Why did I kill him? I misclicked. That was a misinput. That was a misinput. That was a massive misinput.
Base is under attack.
I thought the barricades would be easier to hold, but they are not easy to hold at all. They're actually quite awful to hold. I don't know if my survivor is really going to work here. I don't even... like, I can't even begin to... how are you supposed to beat this normally? Having no money to your name.
Base is under attack.
I guess your survivor does heal over time, which is weird. Normally units don't heal over time, but again, EUD stuff, you can assign custom properties to everything. Which, for instance, allows your survivor to like heal over time, which is very, very fascinating. Usually healing over time is a property of like being Zerg.
Base is under attack.
But now you get to heal over time as a Terran, which is like cool. I might just go inside there, actually. Move! You idiot!
Base is under attack.
Oh, it's over. We're for the swarm. But yeah, it gets more complex. I think I just downloaded the harder version by accident, and there's no easy way to find the non-harder version because the non-harder version is not in English, unfortunately. But we're gonna go through some more custom EUD maps. One of them is a Pokemon map, which is for sure a copyright landmine, but I don't really know if it's fine to play. It should be fine. That was an annoying noise. I don't know what this is. What? Why is there Maple Story music? What? I banned myself. I kicked myself away from... oh my god. Okay, well that's a Maple Story map. I don't know what that is. This has the EUD tag, so I'm curious what this is. But I remember having that exact same reaction. I was like, why is there Maple Story music? I don't understand what's going on. I have an admiral who's shooting people up here. Like broodlings. I don't even know. What do you do? Huh? +1, +2. Uh-huh. What? 40, 480, 40. Let's do the specialist. I don't know. Oh, I have dudes. +1, +1. He has a venom attack. What? +2? What are they doing? Why are they attacking while moving? What is that? What is this? Again, this is why I think EUDs are so fascinating, because you genuinely don't know what you're getting into when you play these, right? Like, there's just no way to tell. Sometimes you just find something and you're like, what the hell is this? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. How's he attacking things? Plus 150. Oh. Oh, I know what this map is. I know exactly what this map is. There is a series of maps that it's very strange. It's called Dragon Ball Z Hyperbolic Time Chamber. The idea is you go into a hyperbolic time chamber to train, to get stronger, to eventually fight a boss every minute and a half, which is what the timer at the top is. So you're getting stronger as like Gohan to fight Goku or something. Like I'm not even kidding you. That's the actual concept behind this like custom map. It's weird. Very, very weird. But it kind of works sometimes. Kind of. Okay, is killing this even worth it? I don't think so. I don't think killing that is like worth it. What if I kill this? Alright, boys. Smash it. Splash it. I have a feeling this is based off of Maple Story. As in, like, literally, this is like a Maple map. And so you have to, like, level up your Maple Story units to do something. I don't know what. But we need to do something soon. I think. I imagine maybe this is like a riff from like a Maple Story bossing map. But I honestly couldn't tell you. Like, I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm assuming the centerpiece here is what we really need to kill. Let me tell you the structure. What is that? What is that? Okay, what? You go. You guys go attack that. You go over here. What's this? This could be a PvP map too. I actually have no clue. This could very well be a PvP map. It's just, I just don't know. The problem is, I couldn't even begin to understand what the PvP portion would be. But it does have Maple Story music, which is at least entertaining on some level, I think. At least it feels like, you know, it kind of brings you back, right? To be like, oh wow, I feel like a child again. You know, just as much confusion as it was when I was a child too. But I think this is one of those maps. Those where you play as Gohan, and you have to, like, you know, slowly level up as Gohan to kill Goku. Oh, I think this thing's slowly opening up. Oh boy, I think something is opening up very soon. Because it's focused on that, and I don't know why. Why is it 100? What's it say 100? Let's just go over there. What's that? EUD? 4 EUD. Huh? Why did he die? Why did he die? Why did he die? What? My dude died. Oh, we have to open up the, like, map to get to some boss. Well, okay, my best dude is dead, so I don't really know what to do. Alright? It's fascinating how there's some game design elements that have never gone out of vogue, ever. Right? No matter what, people love to farm. And farming is like the most fun thing for people to, like, do. I don't know why, mind you. I find farming to be absolutely boring and dreadful, but at least it's fun to, like, smash things, I guess. Maybe that's where you go to hide your people. I don't know. Alright, so that doesn't do anything. What's a bunker do? Nothing. That is a armor 150. What if we try to break this open? Let's try to kill that fire bat. Alright, everyone, switch targets now. Come kill fire bat. Go. Come on. It's fire bat time. Go on. Go. Just walk and shoot. Just walk and shoot. Everyone just walk and shoot at the same time. Why do you all walk and shoot? What's wrong with you? If you ever go to Hive Workshop, which is like the primary place where people get Warcraft 3 maps, I really want to see what would have happened if like they all had kept up making maps in StarCraft. Like, could there have been a time where this could have been fully evolved into something like amazing and like fantastical? Maybe. I can buy a car 480. I can't. 'Cause I think you could eventually get to something wild if people just stayed with this concept. It's just at some point people just got like, people just stop like trying. For obvious reasons, right? Again, I'm not blaming people. It's just, why bother doing this when, again, you can make your own game? I do want to check out some of the EUD tooling afterwards. If I can find a link, but at least in SCM draft, we get a, you can see a tiny bit of how it like works. It won't be the exact same, as far as I can tell. In like SCM draft, it's not like an easy to use GUI. So in the actual EUD editor tool, the way it works is that you have a bunch of like buttons that just says like, hey, do you want to add this skill to this unit, and what is the value and what does it do? There's a surprising amount of like flexibility in how it does things. What did I get? I got dudes, venom, and worms. I got parasocial parasites. It's just like you, chat. Holy shit. Okay, so now we're in. Let's kill. Do we kill them? Where did you go? What are you doing here? What's that? He walks like he's like shitting himself constantly. What is this? Alright, all of you walk over here. Alright. I have some new snipers. I don't know where I keep getting snipers from. Stop getting snipers. Okay, cool. Everyone just walk over here. I don't know what this does. Car. This might be the most incomprehensible thing I've ever played in my entire life. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I don't understand. Nothing makes sense. But I think this is a hyperbolic time chamber Goku map, where you just farm. And I think maybe there's a PvP element between every player, and I think you're supposed to like try to do certain things without killing each other, or without getting killed or something. I just don't know. I wish I understood Korean. I wish I could read it. That's why we're going to play a language game soon, actually. Very soon on the channel, we're going to play a language game. Multiple language games. There are multiple language games. We're going to learn how to read CJK, which is Chinese, Korean, Japanese. They all share the same alphabet, roughly. And there's a lot of the meanings actually transfer over. Vietnamese kind of had it for like a while, and then they decided to go into like a more Romanized, Latin-based sort of like script. Is this all you do? Is this actually all you do? I think this is all you actually do. Like, genuinely, I think this is all you do. I think it is PvP. Because there's like a goalpost over here. If I bring my car inside, what happens inside this goalpost? Nothing. Nothing matters. Why can I kill this? Why can I kill these? You know what it is? MP3 player, when this dies, does the music stop? Why is there a time limit to the music? What? What is this? There's a time limit, because Terran buildings will burn down when they're red. Why is the MP3... The music automatically ends at some point? Why? Oh, maybe as in like a timer thing to match like, okay, like now shit's serious. Maybe we wait until the music dies and then maybe the game progresses. I don't really know. I know I've spent time on some weird EUD maps, right? Like some of the EUD maps I didn't spend enough time on, like the Luminous RPG, or the Diablo 2 Arc one, or even just the plain Diablo 2 one. We haven't even tried the Metal Slug one, which we will. Right? Or like, you know, I barely spent time on the Flappy Bird one, right? Like the really cool ones. And then here I am playing just, I don't know what I'm doing. Plague. Show me the money. Do you kick me? You don't kick me. Wow, it actually doesn't kick me. That's the first time that it's never kicked me yet. So what do you do? Psionic Shockwave. What does that do? Uh-huh.
What's up, Tom?
What do you do?
How y'all doing? All right.
What do you do? Uh-huh. I got a +3. I got a +3. What? Huh? Oh, so buying this, that gives me a random unit. Why would you ever... Oh, it's gas for a random unit. I see. So you could RNG something good. Show me the money.
Sure thing.
What did I just do? What did I just do? It like made like a crumpling noise and then it didn't do anything. What? Show me the money. What? Okay, just half this. Nothing's comprehensible. Nothing makes any sense. What are you? You look huge. Holy shit, you are huge. 675. Maybe we'll actually break through that thing now. Oh, how much does this cost? I don't know. You are broken. He attacks fast. I guarantee you this guy attacks fast as fuck. Is he even attacking? I can't tell. He has extra range. So normally you can't modify the range of like units. So this is like fully like everything. This is like completely custom stuff. Alright, buy Goliath. I think the best one is... this guy costs like 20,000. I think the best one is probably the Zergling, always. 69,120. Show me the money. 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 Alright. Buy you. +2. +2. Day 1. Hellfire Missile Pack does the maximum amount of damage possible to air units. I don't see a flying dude in it, like anywhere. Maybe this is a race. Maybe it's a race type map. You know what I mean? So you go in the hyperbolic time chamber to race your friends to eventually be able to like, you know, complete to destroy the archives, the Templar archives. I'm honestly just trying to find a reason for this map to exist. I'm waiting. What are you? Huh. This is Jimmy. This is okay. Everything got way faster all of a sudden. Everything got way faster. I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe okay. So you get that to upgrade. Okay. So I upgrade. Why do I upgrade? Why do I upgrade? Let's just kill this. So I upgrade to get all of these. Sure. Alright, all of you go kill this thing. Every single Zergling needs to go. I'm 100% certain now that this is supposed to be a PvP hyperbolic time map. That is a crazy sentence to say out loud. Probe? Probe. What? I have a probe? I probe. Huh? Why not? Why probe? What's this? Chukwa! Avoiding! What? The fuck is going on? This is kind of what I like wanted from this segment too. This is like just pure chaos of like what the hell is happening. You know what I mean? Like nothing makes sense. Nothing at all. But everything I have is just like going like wild. Something is upgrading. What is upgrading? Okay, so I destroyed that. Was it a bonus thing? I don't know. Mentally, I'm done with that map. Again, just because you have all these tools doesn't mean that you can make something very interesting with it. It's just kind of hard to. This one has a note on it, but the note was like poorly typed because it was like 2 a.m. So I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. I think I said something important about this, but I don't know what. I think this was a tower defense map. I'm going to assume it's a tower defense map. I don't even know what this is. Why did I write this note? My note says, watch out. My note says watch out.
Give me something to shoot.
All right.
Standing by. Commander, let's move. Go, go, go.
Let's move. As he doesn't move. Let's move. Okay, the move.
Rock and roll.
Then move, dude. Then move.
Go, go, go. Rock and roll.
Okay.
Let's move.
Okay.
Outstanding. Rock and roll. Let's move.
Okay. Geos. What now calls? What the fuck is this? What is this? Why is there so much shit all around the map? What is this? Huh? Oh. Oh, I think I know what this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, this is an RPG map. I think I remember why I said watch out. Because RPG maps are very, very hit or miss in terms of like how fun they can be, because you don't really know what to expect. Why did I just break into her home and just kill that monster? What did I just do? What did I just do? My camera's frozen. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. I remember now. I also typed watch out. The camera is so easy to break in this one. It's an RPG map, and you see some custom mechanics, but it doesn't really use too many EUD things. This one it was also an RPG map, but I don't remember this had an EUD. But down here, these are the two weirder EUD maps. Okay, Chainsaw Man Defense, Chainsaw. Uh-oh. This is Foley. This is a copyright landmine. Don't mind the barking. That's just a normal thing in Chainsaw Man, I think. Easy. It's the full opening of Chainsaw Man. And then we go with votes for a mode, and then we do something. I think we just did something. And you need to build stuff onto the map to survive. God knows how I build, though. I don't really remember. Last time I did this, I had the exact same issue where I couldn't figure out how to build things. But yeah, welcome to Chainsaw Man. I don't really know why the game, why this exists. I just know that it's interesting that it even does. Then there's just no more music. I don't really know why. Oh, there is more. Okay, there's a way to spawn something that I can build with, but I forget how. It's one of these crystals. But it's weird that, you know, all these EUD maps kind of follow the same trend of like what they do. There's not really much to them when you really get down to it. Again, it's a very sort of like nascent industry. It feels like it definitely feels like a set of things that could have had time to cook and could have been amazing if only there was more support for it overall. As far as I can tell, though, all the support died for it pretty damn early on. I know I'm leaking. The game just said that I'm leaking. Well, I can't build anything, so what the fuck do I do? Guys, I'm leaking so hard that we're about to hit like 90. We're going to lose. I have no way to do anything. Because I have, like, nothing to my name. How do I build? What the fuck did I just listen to? Okay, I guess it just gave me something as like a, you know, as like a thank you. As like a sorry that you suck kind of thing. I don't know. I have a medic. It shoots lasers. And I wonder if it's also because, you know, the mapping scene had so much baggage from the older maps as well. When every single map was like focused on, you know, tower defenses or, you know, just like, you know, RPGs, right? Like every single Starcraft map was just like tower defenses or like RPGs. It felt weird to have all of that. And it felt weird to have that as like the main things that you would do with EUDs when Give things like the Contra or the Metal Slug. Wasted potential. Is that the guy? I have a guy. Okay, let's go this side. That's how you get a dude. Okay, that's how you get dudes. That's how you get dudes. Okay, you have to go right to get dudes. Right side is dude side. Left side is no man's land. You get money. Gotcha. Do I get it? I don't really know. And it's wild, right? Because this does actually use EUDs to change a lot. Like, these units have different custom skills and stuff. Like, this thing shoots out like a laser. This one shoots out also a laser too. The medic is a wraith shooting lasers. But beyond that, it's like there's not really much else to it. In terms of like raw mechanics, there's not really much fun to it. The most interesting ones were the ones that had RNG, depending on the units that like that randomly changed the units that came out into your thing. But I mean, aside from that, there wasn't really much else. And it's sad. It's just a lot of like, you know, wasted potential. Again, it's why bother doing this when you just make your own game, right? But I do feel like, you know, I think Blizzard had at least some hand to play in it when it like broke a bunch of things. The remastered. When they disallowed it on the official battle.net. So like regular players, honestly, as a regular player, you weren't able to like play these for a long time. For a long time, it was only available on the IC Cup. Which is also, it's funny because it's the ICUP thing. As well as on a specific Korean server as well. Like a fully custom client Korean server. When I think it would have thrived a lot, I think it would have inspired a lot of people to like do it. But again, we logged on to US West and there's only 900 people on there. Who is this character? Who is this copyright free character, huh? Round mob. If I joined the lobby and I saw a Chainsaw Man, and they go, "Oh, that's so sick, that's so cool," and then I play it and I'm like, "Wow, that's great." I would honestly be very upset with what I saw. Not because it's like bad, but because it's like it's just a tower defense. We're gonna skip that. I don't know what that was. Start? What do you mean start? I can't even like click on this. No. No. Why? Let me select you! Special card. Oh wait, is this the Digimon one? This might be the this is either the Yu-Gi-Oh or the Digimon. God damn it. One of these was interesting. I'm gonna go 3. I don't know what that means. 3? Okay, down. Okay, up is gray. Up means easy, I think. Alright. Why'd they all die? Because I'm not allowed to be here. It's a multiplayer map. Okay, so okay. We have the last few multiplayer maps now. There's only 3 left, okay? Then we're actually done the Starcraft side. The Warcraft 3 side has some crazier things that I want to show you. But it's fascinating to see that this is all I could really find. Again, I searched for a long time, for 2 weeks, for any like wild or like EUD maps, and not much came up. It's hard to find these because you know, just they're all in Korean. They're very hard to find. They're all in Korean. They even if you find them, there's no guarantee that they work because again, it's an emulation of the actual EUD stuff. And so, you know, it's 50-50 if anything even works. This is a Pokemon one. So, this is also a copyright landmine. I wonder if this will get copyright claimed. But as far as I know, this is like Pokemon Arena. I don't know what that means, mind you, because I can't read anything, but it sounds cool. Jump gate, ship? Huh? Where'd I go? I'm on my ship? Did Pokemon have a ship? I don't think Pokemon had a ship. No? I'm pretty sure Pokemon did not have a ship. What? Starport. Unable to attack the target. Okay. Yes, Cerebrate? Did you just call me celibate?
Yes, Cerebrate.
Dude, I'm not celibate. I have a wife. Oh no, Cerebrate. I remember. Sorry, the story of Starcraft 1. The Zergs had to fight the Cerebrates, right? So 2000. Oh my God, it's another Gohan getting the hyperbolic time chamber bullshit map again. God damn it.
Yes, Cerebrate.
Yes, Cerebrate. Prepare to die. Okay, what do I buy? 30. Nothing is comprehensible. I just want you to know that. Oh, I spent all my money on you dudes. God, is this a Pokemon? This might be a Pokemon. Look, there's even a custom stat system here. What is this custom stat system? Huh? Whatever. Help me fight these things. Yo. There's also a bunch of. I think this is the wild safari down here. I think this is the safari. This is definitely the safari. Definitely. How you do the safari though? I don't know. $100. Cancer research stim packs. Wall missiles. What do you do? Max 5. What does that mean? Max 5? No, what is that? Polar bear. I like the polar bear. I got scammed. I got scammed, chat. I got scammed. Start? Well, what am I starting? Start. What did I start? No, is this... Wait, maybe this is breeding. I don't know. This has vibes of like... this has the same vibe as a breeding center. Very similar vibes. It's maybe a breeding center. So max 5. The polar bear has max 5 as well. Maybe I need all 5 to breed him. Time to get bred, buddy. Come here. Let me breed you. What are you guys doing? It's still happening. AP ability points. What? What the fuck is an ability point? You know what's funny is that even if I knew Korean, I don't think I would even know what these games are. It doesn't seem possible to even understand what's like happening. How do I start this again? Okay, that's the band system. Don't do the band system. Developing. Huh?
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Huh?
Upgrade
Huh?
complete.
SCA, huh? 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 What? How do I begin again? How do I begin breeding? Oh, breed, here we go. Okay, start. Let's see it start. Oh, wait, I added a polar bear. Nice. Cool. So I have one polar bear. Oh my god. I understand what this is now. This is gambling. This is gambling. I've seen this mechanic in like other maps. Basically, because critters will randomly walk around the like map, and some Zerg units can too. Like you can assign the AI behavior to like any of them, right? Technically, actually, so not just Zerg units, but in the campaign it's used for like Zerg units in like one mission in particular. You spend tickets on these things. If they win, you get cash back. It is literally Gamba. It's like horse racing. It's like legal horse racing. It's not legal, but like it's legal. Do you spend all my money? I hope not. Maybe you spend money. Maybe you spend gas. No, this is buy one. Okay, that's like buy one. Okay. 200, 1500. Let's get you. I'm assuming these are my Pokemon. Is this even Pokemon? I don't even know anymore. Like, what's the point of this? Oh my god, this is... I know what this is. It's another goddamn PvP map. It's one of those hyperbolic time chamber. Grow as much as you can. Again, grinding was a really big mechanic early on because as a Starcraft custom map, there wasn't much that you could do. So all you could do was make maps where players would just grind constantly. But that one was... let's not play that one. Let's play this RPG one. This one seemed cool, I think. Well, actually, what was the one that like broke? Wasn't that one? Wasn't this one? There was one that broke when we tried it. The problem is I think the name reshuffled. Or the name isn't actually allowed. Maybe the name isn't allowed and it doesn't actually play. Maybe it was this one. Show this one. Because one of these is like a normal map. And this is going to be our like last one too. Because there's only one more EUD map left. Which is this. But you see the evolution of like mapping. Okay. But it's very, very fascinating to sort of like witness and sort of like go through. Even though it doesn't really feel that great. Because it's like, you know. I can't see my map. Sorry. Give me one second. Even though it's not like the most complex thing ever, and it's not the most, you know, enthralling experiences, as a bonus addendum to your base game that you've bought, it's pretty good value in all honesty. And I'm just glad that the scene is still alive for like modding things. I'm just glad that people are trying things. You know what I mean? I think it's so important to just try things. I don't think I can do this. I don't think this one was the EUD one. I think the one that I want to play doesn't show up because the name of the map is invalid from multiplayer. Why is there lo-fi hip hop? That's not me playing it off of YouTube. That's like the actual map, chat. Is this connecting to server? Wait, what? There's no way there's a real server, right? This has to be fake. Oh my god, chat, it's trying to connect to a real server. Wait. Is this? Okay, because I was curious about this one, because the description of this one was like very fascinating to Google Translate. It mentioned something about server-side stuff. Is this an MMO? Give 1 mil to a player. What? Why do I give you money? Why do I give you money? We start on the same... Dude, bro, we start on the same level. Buy swords, buy guns. Who am I buying it for? These are all my units. Who am I buying things for? What's this? Scan. SCA launcher. Yes. Save game. War Bible. This is War Bible. Yes, I remember this now. Okay, so yeah, there's a server-side component to this. The server-side component is interesting. There should be a bunch of heroes, but because it doesn't work, because we don't have the launcher, this was the one that I wanted to try, but that I couldn't get fully set up, because again, you need the unpatched version of a Starcraft. This one has... Buy weapons and upgrade them inside the shelter. Earn minerals and EXP. EXP is shared. Why is my second player getting more information than my main player? What? Est-ce que c'est? Wait, why is my second player getting more information than my main player? But this one has a bunch of online mechanics as well, which is fascinating. I'll buy a electric sword. Okay. Cool. How do I leave? So I've got my sword. How do I leave now? Use. Oh, like that's how I equip my weapon. Okay, cool. You can start a duel by unallying your opponent. If you kill a player, it will increase your crime points. Once you've killed more than 3 players, you may get arrested. Are we still in the tutorial phase? How to pick a class. 13. 20,000. Where to find bosses. How to play game. What must I do to play the game? You motherfuckers. Okay, but like this is a very good example of how deep this stuff goes. Again, fully custom server-side stuff. With fully interesting, you know, mechanics like RPG stats and like different skills and like stuff. And like progress, so long-term progression that you can load into other people's games. That's stored server side in like a global server. It's so fucking sick. I remember reading the description for this and I was like, yo, I'm not quite sure if it's like fully like done or if it even still works. But SC Archive, I think as a site is still alive. And I think as a service it does still have the launches somewhere. I just don't remember. I was trying to Google Translate a lot of things. I think the service still works. I think. Okay, but there are skills. How to abstain? How skill?
Your forces are
That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. A police class can arrest another player with over 200 points. A police class. No class. Is anybody Korean? I'm begging you. I need help. Okay, so I have a lecture story. There are 13. Okay. Oh, wait, you want to choose a class you require? Okay. There is English translations. You just have to wait. Okay. I didn't see it the first time. Sorry, I was very tunnel vision on trying to figure out how to like leave. How do I choose a class? I have an electric sword weapon. Lifebot. scrmaps.com. There are 13 houses. Okay. Now we know. But yeah, this was the one that I really wanted to try out because I had heard that this is one of the great classics that people said was extremely good. This was like one of the more complex ones that I think really shows off the power of EUDs. An online save system, skills, classes, custom units, custom abilities, custom sprites, custom sound effects, custom music, custom everything. You must have the ability to detect, which is a crucial skill. Police soldier ninja. I'm gonna be a summoner. We need to find a house. Let's find the summoning house somewhere. But boy, oh boy, is it hard. There are more weapons than what's sold at the barracks. The big house on top left them sells top tier weapons. You must have 20,000 crime points. You need at least 2,000 crime points. So do you... Wait, what? So you do what? So do you need 20,000 or 2,000? Wait, I can kill myself. Wait, don't say that. Okay. My player 2 can just kill them. How do you duel again? Maybe player 2 has to buy something. You duel.
Your forces are under attack.
I would like to give an item. I'll buy my shit on main and I'll give it to that guy. To my dude, to my actual fake dude. Buy a shit electric gun. Here we go. Enjoy your poopy gun. Here. No. Why did I equip my poopy gun? This thing does 2 damage. Give the poopy gun to blue, which is me.
Your forces are under
Give
attack.
blue. Perfect. Okay, then we're gonna duel and we're gonna go into crime. All right, chat. We're gonna go into crime. Hey, don't stop stealing my kills, dude. Stop. Maybe I don't know how to do it. How do you earn gold in XP? I leveled up. I'm level 20. I need to find a guild house now. Pronto. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But this is a cool system. Surprisingly cool. Definitely not what I expected, to say the least. Very interesting. Let's upgrade this now. So... Electric sword. Oh, you upgrade the sword. Like, actually. Like, you get upgrades. Another EUD feature where you get to dynamically change how many upgrades you like have. Because I don't think in the base game the triggers even work for you to like upgrade things. What do you mean? Is it RNG to upgrade weapons? Wow. Oh, I jacked this shit. I jacked my own shit. Sick. Wait, that's actually 5 hit. I can use myself to farm back at home, and then I can like go and die and jack my shit. Okay, those things won't attack me unless I go inside the air, I think. Let's find the class house. Again, I don't know why there's lo-fi music, but I think this is made to, like, again, scratch that itch that most custom maps do of, like, farming, grinding, hanging out with friends, typing in the chat, hey dude, nice stuff. Hey dude, nice cock. And it's like, oh, thanks bro. It's massive. I know. You know what I mean? As you, like, you know, just like farm and you grind and you just enjoy, like, just like hanging out with your homies on, like, Discord or like something. At least I think it is. I don't know. Can't tell. This scorpion does damage. He's melting me. But wow. Very weird. Very interesting. I'm glad that we do end off the stream on this one, because this is the one that actually works out very. This is the only EUD map I think that we played so far that has actually worked and hasn't bugged out. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's a lot of money though. I wish I'd find like a summon class. It's also one of the few EUD maps that is primarily based out of like. That's primarily made for a Korean audience that's fully translated. It's very rare to find a fully translated EUD map, because it takes a lot of effort. I imagine this one was just translated because it's a very popular map though. Because this one showed up on like multiple people's lists of like, oh, you have to try this one. Like this one's really good. Sad I didn't get the SCA launcher, but again, unpatched version, I don't want to do it. But we could have saved other progress, which would have been interesting to see, to say at least. Because I imagine then that this game must have a lot of anti-cheat stuff. And you can go anywhere to, like, I'm going to die. I lost all my shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's find the summoner house. God knows where that is. I guess the problem is that because I don't know where things are, it's going to take a while to find things. But in general, interestingly, EUD maps kind of have built-in anti-cheat where you can't really modify the map after it's fully injected with like everything. Again, once the map is like cooked in or like baked with all the stuff into it, there's no real way to modify it again. You need the original copy of the map, which if you don't have, there's no way to. And I imagine reverse engineering EUD triggers is complicated because when you actually look at how it does things and what the Blizzard remastered team found, they had found that the EUD functions that are injected into your game self-optimize. Like it's like it has a bootstrapping section that like runs, and then that bootstrapping section then adds more optimizations to it, which is a fascinating way of doing things. And apparently it even rewrites a lot of the base triggers in the game itself. So what you do is you would inject like a base set of like EUD triggers that would then rewrite a lot of existing functionality to make it a lot faster and a lot better. I feel like such a weakling fighting here. Fighting these like bugs with these roaches. There's a playlist? Is this like a real radio? This might be like a real radio somewhere. How do I lower? I want to lower attack sounds. Wait, if I go there, okay, if I go to lo-fi hip-hop, like the like channel, right, on YouTube, the one that's like live, do you think it's playing the exact same song? Probably not. There's no way. That'd be a lot of work just to decode like a live stream for like a Starcraft map. Like it'd be a lot of work. How come I can't duel you? Let me duel you. Okay, so we go over here. We'll buy a new sword, a double sword. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's a Zealot. Yo, well, it looks like a Zealot. I love calling them Zealots. It pisses people off whenever I call them Zealots. I don't know if it's better. It seems shit. It's not AoE. Maybe it's better in terms of like one-shotting things. Maybe it attacks twice. Like a real zealot. Peel. That's not what I would name that, but sure. No, it does not. It attacks once. So, I'm sorry, why would I ever use this one? The double sword seems worse than the actual electric sword, no? Electric sword attacks so much faster. Like, way faster. You have like double attack speed for it. Wow. Okay, maybe the next house that's like easily reachable is probably over here somewhere. To the right, I think. No, wait, no. No, you have to go through that section. Maybe over here. Maybe over here. Maybe it's easier over here. I'm level 38. And it takes $10,000 to go to that next class. When you need to be level 100. It's gonna take a long time. Okay, let's see. It's probably some over here. Ah! It's funny too that this game has a crime mechanic. Because if you're a dickwad in like a lobby, I can't tell you how many times people have like kicked me. Not because I was a dickwad, but because like, you know, it's just I'm gonna stop talking. It's not because I was a dick. It's because they don't know how to have fun. All right? We're playing an open RPG, and I'm not allowed to just break somebody's base. Like, what's the point? It's an open RPG. It's literally in the name of the game, open RPG. You're telling me I can't pretend to be like a clown criminal? You're telling me I can't backstab someone politically to gain control of some like place? It's bullshit. Okay, what is this? It's all the same cost. Every single class costs a level 100. Oh my god, this might be like this might be a really long grind actually. I didn't realize. Double sword. What is the point of you, Mr. Double Sword? You're useless. Maybe it upgrades well. It does get bonus damage like +2. But in terms of like raw value, it seems pretty bad. I think we need to farm here even more though. Here or the Hydralisks? I think the Hydralisk is like better. But yeah, I mean, this is the state of like StarCraft mapping. It's fascinating, right? Sometimes you will get like magic, like Mario Exodus. Sometimes you get like Mel Slug and Contra or like Flappy Bird. Other times you get Hyperbolic Time Chamber, Goku X Gohan. Okay, that's so sorry. I didn't mean to say X. Goku versus Gohan versus Frieza, right? And you like slowly farm, and every 5 minutes you go fight like some like boss, right? Basically, what this is. Again, it's sad. The modding scene for most games has been basically dead. A lot of the like time it's been basically dead. It's sad to see that it's mostly died because I feel like the modding scenes in general are very important, I think, to the general enjoyment and like longevity of a title, but also in general to like the creativity that you can't get anywhere else in any other medium, I think, without significant effort. And a lot of time and like money spent, right? Making a mod is very, very fun. It's very simple. It's very easy to approach. It just costs you a copy of StarCraft and a couple of hours of your time, right? And you can have something immediately playable and fun. That's all my shit. Like right out from the get-go. No need to worry about like, oh, like how do you do this? How do you do that? How do you program? What does it mean to? What is a pointer in C and C++, right? Don't need to worry about that shit. You can focus on making a fun little map with built-in units, and all you do is you change the Marines' shooting pattern to a frag grenade, and it's like, cool. Same with Warcraft 3 that we're going to see. Same with a whole bunch of other games that I'm going to show you guys in the future at some point. But today I want to focus on the more older games to show like how advanced this stuff has gotten and how experimental things have gotten. Although today's Warcraft 3 segment will be more of a fun addendum more than anything. But I'm very surprised that this is still going. Again, this map I think was released in 2023. the They Hunger map was released in 2024. So we are at least still within some kind of heyday, I think. We're still in this phase where I think people are still interested, and where there's still a dedicated community, at least on the South Korean side, for making very interesting, very complex games within the Starcraft engine, which is great, right? Again, every single internet cafe has this game. Whether it's here in the West or over there in the East, like anywhere in the East and Southeast Asia, you always find StarCraft. In the West, what little internet cafes are still alive here, you have this game. You have Warcraft 3 as well. You have a bunch of these games. And so at any point, you can just go, spend like $5 for like an hour, hop on, play with your friends, go back home. Or you can have it at your home. And any computer can like run this. Anything. You can buy what is the equivalent of a shitbox car, but in a laptop, right? You can play it as much as you want for the low cost of like $5. And like that's crazy. Like this game is so dirt cheap. You can buy an old machine for $50 and it'll still run just fine. And you get like a full RPG experience, right? It's gonna be hours of padded content, but it's like, you know, if you get bored of the padded content, go play Pokemon. Go play Hyperbolic Time Chamber, Dragon Ball Z. Go play Tower Defense. Go play Contra, right? Like get your friends together, play some Contra. Maybe download like the unpatched version. Sorry, I'm so gassy. And then go play Mario Exodus. See if your friends can beat World 101. You only get these kinds of experiences from mods, right? You only get this kind of level of creativity when you have a baseline to work with. There's a certain type of person out there that I think appreciates that like baseline of like having a set of things to work with that they can then build off of. Not everyone is, I guess, like comfortable being as fully creative as you would kind of expect. Sometimes, and honestly, even if you are creative, it's just easier to work off of some inspiration, right? It's a tale as old as time. Creativity comes from these spurts and bursts of creativity, and you can get inspired by just about anything. And it's very important to sort of have that working for you. And you know, what better way to be inspired than by playing, you know, and having a game that has such a rich lore. It has so many different units and different settings to play around with. It has a very good terrain and like mapping system that is still very simple, very simple enough to the point where you'll never be confused on how to do it. But that has enough complexity to where you can make some honestly, genuinely, surprisingly capable, you know, and very visually pleasing experiences as a baseline. There wasn't any machine, and then just throw in some lo-fi hip-hop into your map and boom, it's a banger. What a weird game. What a weird game. And look, you can make a church. You can make a church. This is a full-on, this is a church building. You can make a church building as a graphic in this game through very clever use of the tiling system. It's just that good. It just works. It just works. Right? What can I buy now? I have $5,000. Shadow gun. Wire gun. Doppler sword. Quaker sword. Maybe I'll buy a gun. Chain gun? Maybe I'll buy a shadow gun actually. It's easier to just shoot things. This thing does damage. This thing slaps. Oh, okay, it kind of sucks actually. It's very slow. But you know what? You don't have to chase down monsters anymore. I can farm this left side now. It's interesting to see, you know, the evolution as well when you go into Warcraft 3. Immediately in Warcraft 3, that mapping tool has way more capabilities. You can do a lot more. You can make custom units very easily. You can do all kinds of skills. Basically, what you get in like EUD, you get as a baseline within Warcraft 3, which is fascinating. This thing sucks. That sucks. In terms of raw DPS, it's better to use a sword. A gun, guns are just there to remind you that swords were the best weapon that we've ever made, and we need to go back. Right? There's no need to use a gun when you have an electric sword. This thing's basically like it's like a gun, but just really close. I still hold that the best gun in the entire world could probably be a gun that shoots like swords. Guaranteed. Because a bullet is just a very small sword. That's a frog? That is not a frog. That is not a frog. There is no way in hell that is a frog. Jesus. What's that? There's like an unknown monster over there. Holy shit. Unfortunately, we do need at least 25 or 10,000 buckaroos to get something new. So we're gonna be here for a while. I am curious to see how far this goes, and also because I can't save my game. So if I had the SCA launcher, again, I can see why they have the SCA launcher stuff. You can save your game, and I'm assuming it's like EUD custom code to communicate with a server, which isn't the hardest, but it's also not the easiest, right? Like, how do you even just try to think about this, okay? The game has no base functionality to do network communication. How the hell do you do network communication in a game that you have to reverse engineer to even find the function for it? It doesn't make any sense. And also, the file size of this map is actually one of the larger ones too. Again, when you have custom assets like music and like stuff, it really pushes things up. And it's surprisingly high quality music. It's actually not that bad. Oh my god, you guys have been hearing like a low fan drone the entire time. I'm so sorry. I have noticed that actually recently in my audio that there's a very low fan drone. I actually don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I have the patience to go all the way. So let's just call it here, okay? This is what you can do with EUD, especially if you get further and further up. I'm in a multiplayer map. That's embarrassing. Leave. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Imagine typing cheats in multiplayer. Imagine typing multiplayer cheats in a single player cheats in a multiplayer game in a single. You know what I mean? But that's all for the EUD segment for Starcraft 1. Again, this is a very fascinating development that I hope continues on. And at least, we know that there's some development because the They Hunger map, straight from the Cafe Naver blog even, of the creator, is from 2024. So this is actually going to be something that we're going to see more of in the coming years as they update things. War Bible, I think, is still being updated as well, but I think that was like a year off. But I think they're still doing things. On staredit.net, a lot of project creators are still mentioning about their early projects. There's new ones coming out still that people are planning as well. More people are learning about EUDs, and they only just recently discovered, again, the mythical 13th line in the middle of your screen, which Outlast used as well as other maps, right? I can't wait to see what else comes out of, this custom mapping scene. We'll maybe do the Murder Mystery one next time, because I think the Murder Mystery one needs like multiple people, and also the Architect RPG. They're not EUD maps, so they're not really important, but that's all for the EUD segment. But that's not all for today, okay? We have a bit more time, so I'm going to show you some weird Warcraft 3 maps that I think also interestingly break the mold. Okay. Now this is a blast from the past. You may recognize this sound. You may recognize this music if you are like me and you played a lot of tower defense games or even Dota. We played the Dota Progenitor today within the Starcraft custom map segment. Now we're going on to the Warcraft 3 one. The Warcraft 3 one has a couple of interesting standouts. Again, if you want any of these custom maps, go to hiveworkshop.com, okay? It is the only place to get really good stuff in the custom mapping scene. The Warcraft 3 custom mapping scene is way more involved, way more evolved than the Starcraft one. There is no arbitrary code execution because the game comes with a built-in scripting language, and it's so advanced, in fact, that people have made their a TypeScript-based language, which is a JavaScript superset language, basically, that compiles down into the internal languages used by Warcraft 3 to make custom maps. It is absurd how crazy things have gotten. And so they've gotten really advanced at being able to script things within the language, which is very capable. I think it's fully able to do everything. And I'm going to show you some interesting ones that make use of just the base scripting system. Not even like the really crazy stuff. Just the base scripting system without even touching the really crazy scripting stuff, okay? Only one of these uses the new scripting system, which is this one. But the rest of these are doable in just the base Warcraft 3. development pipeline. Okay. First off, Pictionary. I just want you all to see this. This is honest to God Pictionary. You have to enter in the chat what you're going to draw. I'm going to draw a stick figure. And then everyone else has to guess what it is. Then you pick your pencil size and you draw your stick figure. So I'm going to use white. And it actually works. This is absurd. It is a very capable drawing system. It's actually very accurate to what it is. You can do all kinds of things. Oh wait, stick, figure. And then obviously, because I'm a single player, there's not really much else. Like, there's not really much of a thing. But there's even layers. There's even a layer tool. So I can make it so that he's like bleeding from his like asshole. Or I can make it so that the like blood goes under the like leg. See that? That is like genuinely impressive. And this is all done as part of the base scripting system in the game itself, right? Just through a lot of technical effort, but still through the base scripting system. This developer who made this one, actually, who I forgot the name of, oh boy, Can Fight, has also made a number of other interesting maps that I can't show you because there's no way to like download them, okay? And again, as a reminder, the Warcraft 3 segment will be much smaller because a lot of these are very short technical demos for the most part. And also because it needs more than one player. Some of these I can play fully, but most of them are like multiplayer ones. And that map picture was made in 2018. You have Sharpshooter Online. This one is a interesting first-person shooter, a full first-person shooter in Warcraft 3. Again, this is before all the crazy enhancements that they figured out and all the custom Michael Jackson. I didn't test any of these maps. I didn't know Michael Jackson was like there. But basically, all of this was just available in the base game systems. This is so loud. So imagine, 2016, 2015, you want to play COD. Well, COD's on! You can just play COD! I don't know how to shoot though, I forget how to shoot. There was a way to shoot. Quest, here we go. Arrow keys, WSD, tap repeatedly, fire F, R, reload, scope, knife E to knife. Oh no. Oh no. I think I deselected my like unit. I don't think I was supposed to click. I think because I clicked, I like broke it. Or maybe it just didn't work in the first place. But look at this. A full first-person shooter. And if I didn't break it in the beginning by pausing and just not selecting someone, this actually would have been very, very good. It actually has full bullet detection too, so you can aim up and down and left and right. I used to play this a lot actually. Like a lot. It was very, very fun to like play as like just a thing to like have when like, you know, you just want to like, because like sometimes it's just fun to play like a shitty shooter as like a mod, but you wouldn't want to play a shitty shooter that you bought, right? It's like a very different vibe, I think. But yeah, this one doesn't work anymore, sadly. Again, when the Reforged thing came out, a lot of maps broke. A lot of custom maps broke. Unfortunately. But this one is also by the map developer Can Fight. This is also a first-person shooter experiment. This one actually works out fairly well. This one actually does work, I remember. Because I think this one was made, I think, during the Reforged side. But you have your full custom camera. You can equip a plasma rifle. It actually bounces off walls and like stuff. And there's a full warehouse. It's actually very interesting how much stuff is here. Oh god, that really hurts my eye, sorry. Maybe offhand we'll do this. Obviously, it's not like done, right? What's happening? I broke it again. I broke it again. Oh, that's why. And it's like really nice to see people like still experimenting with this engine, right? Again, WoW, the initial screenshots of like WoW was just Warcraft 3, and they just heavily modified it to just have like online stuff, right? So the engine is fully capable of a lot of things. And it's way more usable than like the Starcraft engine. You have a lot more built in. Again, this is all on the base scripting system. It's just unfortunate that like, again, in general, mod makers, because you don't make money. You make zero. You make no money from the stuff. And there was no effort by Blizzard to even like foster that. Because again, if you don't recall, Blizzard, in their infinite wisdom, said that, hey, everything that you make, license-wise, belongs to us, no matter what the concept is. So you make a really cool concept like Footy's T&D. Well, guess what? We own the concept of that. That was the start of a massive exodus of a lot of custom map developers for Warcraft 3. I remember, especially on the Starcraft 2 side, the arcade went like dark for like a while. Like I don't think a lot. I don't even think the Starcraft 2 arcade has new things coming out anymore because it was just like financially and just like conceptually, it was like being spit on by the company when you're doing free work to keep the game alive. It's wild. But this stuff is really cool to see. So again, at least for the Warcraft 3 side onwards, it wasn't just a technical thing, right? The Starcraft side had a very obvious technical bend to it. It was also more a business decision as well. You have interesting things like I'll set the flight sim. We'll do the fighting game first. Here, this one I think this one's kind of cool. So we select the character. I want to do. I want to be. I want to be Pudge. Let's be Pudge. That's not Pudge. Sorry, first AI1. Yeah. Yeah.
Taste of my blade.
Taste of my blade.
Round 1.
I don't know why that sounded so goddamn loud and sounded like ass. Sorry, that must have blown your ears out. I am so sorry. So this is a Tekken fighter game. It's a full Tekken fighter game inside of Warcraft 3. And there's actually like a bunch of combos and stuff too, but I don't really know anything. This is fully playable in like full multiplayer. And I just threw him. That was a nasty throw. I found the throw button. It's over. I love throws because they break every single rule of the game. And this guy feels like he's like king, who has like the best throws. Never mind, the Blade Master is fucking nuts. Meat. You're on the floor. Okay. Oh. Okay. Jump, baby. Why is it slow-mo? Oh, because I dodged it. Sick. This game has like slow-mo moments. I didn't realize it was slow-mo. What's he doing? Why is it slow-mo? I think he's doing an ultra move on me, and I think it broke. But again, it's a bit like Newgrounds, right? Custom maps kind of feel like newer grounds in a way where people just make whatever they like want, but it's more flexible because again, you have all these built-in assets. If you were somebody making a game on Newgrounds and you had to like build all these assets up from like scratch, you would kind of go crazy. I think you would go insane because it's like, dude, like it takes so much effort to like draw, to like do all this stuff, and to build fully custom assets, to animate every single frame. In Warcraft 3, it's all animated for you. Like these are all base animations. Well, not really all base. The fighting ones are like new, but the victory animation at the end there was like base. The like chopping animation and the attack animation here is a base. The kick is new. He just did the craziest shit to me. What the hell was that? Oh, why am I typing? Get shit on. Let's go. Ooh. Get thrown. Again, it's just really nice to have a system that like works. You know what I mean? That where you don't need to like, build everything from like scratch, and you can just use these pre-made assets to make something very, very fun. Now we get into the really experimental one. So we saw Pictionary. What about Flight Simulator? This one's actually very interesting too. Again, a lot of these are just mostly tech demos that I found were like really cool, and I wanted to like show you all. But this one is actually a capable like flight simulator, like Microsoft Flight Sim. Accelerate, fly up. with full-on flying physics. God knows I can't fly though. Oh God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mayday, we are in a tailspin. Over. We're in a tailspin. Over. We are in a tailspin. Over. We're going into the water. Over. Pacific Ocean. We're not gonna. Intelligence. 1 missile. 8,000 miles away. Is that miles or like or meters? I can't tell. How do what? Okay, wait. Someone's actually shooting me. There's actually another, like, dude. Uh-oh. Maybe that was my missile, actually. Oops. Uh-oh. I think the system broke. I think the system doesn't know what to do once you're underwater. Wait. We're in. Get a first person view. Over. Holy moly. And it works very, very well. So again, it works very surprisingly well. And you just fly around. It's very surprisingly, like, wild what people can, like, do in this engine. As a custom map, like a flight simulator in a custom map. It's nuts. But we'll never have these these maps will never see the light of day though. They're just all dead. It's one of those catch-22s of, like, modding, right? It's like the base game is great, mods are cool and stuff, but again, a lot of effort for very little return, especially when now Blizzard owns your IP. Let's make a roller coaster though. Let's ride our woes away. Free build. Without really spending too much time on this, because again, it's just kind of like going really fast at it, just to show you guys, like, some weird stuff that I found. There's also more, like, fully fleshed out maps. Like, I'll show you one near the end of this session. Like full RPGs and stuff, with, like, full different builds. There's a really good dungeon crawler called Sunken City, which I've sunk a lot of hours in. It's really good. We're gonna build a thingamabob. We're gonna build up. We're gonna build left, right, up, and then down. See that? You have full angles. Okay, go back actually. Oops. And you can go down into a giant steep curve, right? I don't know if I can do a loop-de-loop. I guess you could, right? Yeah, I guess you could. And then you go like this, and then you go for, like, a loop-de-loop. There we go. And then go back. I think, and then you can also ride your, like, rides too. So you can actually, like, ride every single one. And the goal of this one is to, like, make a ride that other people would, like, ride too. It was actually pretty cool to see the concept of this thing work. How do I just go forward, straight? So let's end this track over here. There we go. Okay, cool. Now let's try this. Name my coaster. The Vomit... Puker. Puker. That's a great name. Puker. Just for Puker. Solid. And this is a multiplayer game where you have some money and you just get money by building certain things, and people give you money if they like your stuff. It's a very fascinating sort of concept. But you also get to ride your, like, thing in first-person view. It's actually really cool. Again, as a straight-up tech demo, it's, like, kind of nice, but the fact that it's also kind of like a real actual game that you can play with, like, random people too is, like, cool. Again, it's just like it's a bit like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but, like, free-ish. Like, why buy Roller Coaster Tycoon or the thing when you can just make this? You want money. Well, you're not allowed to have money. Blizzard owns everything that you make. You're not allowed to have money. Welcome. Okay, this is genuinely very, very slow, but you get the gist of it, right? These are, like, very experimental maps here. Very, very cool stuff. These last 4 maps are actual games, though. Okay, we're gonna play some Monster Hunting. By myself, though, just because, you know, I don't want to set up, like, a full online lobby. And also because they recognize that you don't have to make it a thing. We're going to play as Dual Blades aggro. Very easy. There are skills in this game, which I forget how to play, actually. Burst swings the blades. Look, there's a combo system. And then Berserker. And then Blade Fury during Berserk, W. I'm in. There we go. Blade Fairy and then or EEW to do Blade Fairy. It's just like, I can't believe that this is done with the base tooling in the game. This is a very old custom map from like 2011. Like very, very old. Evade. How do you evade? So you evade E fast. So you evade into that. Evade into thing to do a rushing stab. Okay, cool. We're ready. Let's just kill a spider. Yeah, spider boss. Let's do this. Skip intermission. And again, if you want to play Monster Hunter, but there's no way for you to like get Monster Hunter, then it's like why not, right? Get over here. Come here. Where's this from? This is Soul Calibur. This is Soul Calibur. I know this song. It's Soul Calibur. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. Evade, evade. Oh god, oh god. I'm like stuck. I have no mana to use anything. I messed up by wasting all of my mana. Lock on. Okay, lock onto him. Good. Again, very surprisingly cinematic game. Recovery stops if damage is taken. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Open this like chest. I'm so dead. How do I open? Oh, okay, I just died. 900 continues left. Well, okay, it's fine. Very cool map. And I imagine in multiplayer, it's a lot easier. Before the Winter is a survival map. And I'll get into sort of what survival maps are in just a moment. You are a young caveman playing with other cavemen. I know what that means. Easy, good kit, well, plus for all attributes. But this one is a very interesting one. Fully custom assets for everything. Okay, this is basically its own game at this point. You're just a caveman trying to survive in the wilderness. You have to eat food and pumpkins. Honestly, I'm pretty sure like Minecraft would have been a really good Warcraft 3 game because there is actually a Minecraft map that I can't get access to. I don't know how. How do you craft things? I want a wooden club. Do I have a branch? Obsidian knife. I have a knife? Can I knife like a deer? So can I knife the fly? Obsidian knife weapon. You can throw your knives. Liana. Who is Liana? I lost my knife. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooga. Me. Oh, you've now 9 days left to gather enough food for your tribe. You need 500 more. What? My tribe? There's no one in my tribe. I'm the only dude. I see dead people. There we go. That's a cheat. There we go. I remember my cheats. Hey, click food to win the game. Oh. So what's this? Oh, and then there's like different oh, like literally cannibals. Yo, let's go kill a cannibal. Let's try a cannibal. Can be used for cooking fruit pie. I don't care about fruit pie. Leave me alone. Carnivores. Uh oh, I'm dead. There's a weight system. That's interesting. I'm going to die. I want to kill some cannibals. I know I'm not taking any of these custom maps seriously, and like I could, but again, we're not playing online. Like, it takes a long time to find a lobby for any custom map. A very long time. I've had to wait like hours at like times just to get even like one LTR hero siege like session going. So this is enough. Let's just try to fight a cannibal and see what happens. I want money too. Now that you've said I want money, I want money. Chad, I stream for free. I have hallucinations. Ooh, cannibal warrior. Looks weak. Let's kill him. Horn of Dread. Eat shit. Cannibal down. Cannibal down. What the fuck? This tent throws things at you. Kill tribesman. Die. The cannibals must fall. Only civilized human beings are allowed to be here. Yo. Destroy their tent. Free these lands from the... I am wounded. You have been severely injured. I am wounded. I'm dead. Okay, well, looks like I died. But in multiplayer, that's very, very fun because you play with like 2 other people and you have to communicate to try to survive and like build up into like something. Okay. Now we get into the actual full maps. Again, if you want these maps, hiveworkshop.com has all of them. The Last Stand is, I think, made with some of the newer tools like the I forget the high level language that they made to compile down. This is a great showcase of what's possible in Warcraft 3. I do not have Reforged, so my game doesn't look this good. I am the host. I am the host! This is a zombie survival game. I have no save data. And also, as a baseline, Warcraft 3 allows you to have server connections. Look at this. Custom UI. That is not, you know, the game has built-in custom UI stuff, and you just look at this, like, look how cool it looks. And there's a full-on multiplayer system where your save gets saved, you can go higher and higher and higher, and you can keep on pushing. This has a full server-side component. There's new player tips and stuff like this. I don't need this. I'm a goddamn professional. It saves your preferences. You choose a hero, a captain, or Aura. Grace period ends tomorrow. What do you mean grace period ends tomorrow? Gives thing to friendly structures. Sure. Militia millions are tanky.
I'm on top of it.
Okay, now we need to make a base. Oh shit, we need to find a good spot to make a base at.
Yeah, baby.
Can you? There we go. Much more balance.
Let's roll out.
Much more balance.
Yeah,
Holy moly. Sorry about that, chat. Now you get balance. Why is the zoom so far? We need to find a good spot for like a base.
Let's roll out.
Because once the zombies spawn, we're basically doomed.
I can handle that.
It might be good actually to go behind here. That's a good spot for a base, right?
Baby.
Although, I think you want a base near the fountains to go back home somewhere. No, this is a good spot for a base. Even has like a tent. Oh boy, I love tents.
Yeah, baby.
This one has a building. During the day in this game, so basically this is a zombie survival game. You explore the city, find things. You can like search buildings to get things too. And you can just like, you know, slowly build up your like little hovel into something like that will hopefully survive the coming tide of zombies. Hopefully.
I can handle that.
Obviously, it's not a guarantee. You still have to play like fairly well to do so, and you need to like choose the right options and like stuff. But you have different ways to bolster your defenses by finding things. Like say finding items or finding EXP or resources and like stuff. It's like nice. I need to make a worker or something. I don't even know how.
What?
Survivor. Okay, yeah. I remember. They slowly come by over time, and then you just have to get like this. You have to slowly mine your way through.
All systems go.
Good old mining.
On top of it.
There you are, Survivor.
Geared up.
Get in here.
All right.
Get in here.
Engines
We're
running.
gonna build some. We're gonna build some slow defenses here.
On top of it.
What is it?
Another
All
survivor.
systems go. What you got?
And you have a set amount of time before things happen. So like say
Let's
you have
roll
like you have to wait like once like nighttime hits, for instance. There's like zombies everywhere. That's handy.
I'm all
Rotate
geared up.
structures. Huh.
I can handle that.
All base entrances have been designed to fit 1, 2, or 3 wall gates. Exactly. Huh. And you also need workbenches to build certain things like
Off I go then.
weapons,
running.
and that allows you to equip your survivors with them to become stronger. This is a very good showcase of what's possible in Warcraft 3 as a baseline, and how efficient these like new tools can make you. Because I mean, look at this, fully custom UI, a notification system. The game does not have a notification system built in. I'm going to tell you right now, it does not exist.
Off I go then.
Engines running.
But they've
Let's
somehow
roll
made
out.
it work.
I'm on top of it. What you got? Yeah, baby.
And so this is where you start to really see, again, the limitations of like what happened with Blizzard's idea of like
I'm all geared
shafting
up.
all custom map
Let's roll out.
developers.
On top of it.
I still don't know why they did it, but boy oh boy, was it a bad choice. A really bad choice. Did you say survivor? The building job consists of a leather apron and tools.
Let's
What?
roll out.
Okay, well one of these jobs is useful. The others aren't. Likewise too. Provides room. Hell no. The builder can construct more advanced structures, repair structures faster, and cut down trees to expand. Build bandages, improved camp defenses. Novice training. Gives them the skilled repair ability. Toggle assigned job.
Righto.
He has no job. My people are jobless.
What?
But we can build walls, at least. Build a small wall, a wall, what?
Engine's running.
That
Yeah,
provides
baby.
defenses against someone, huh? Uh-huh.
Forward. Yes, my lord.
Uh-huh. Control R to rotate structures.
Yes, my lord.
What does that mean? Oh. Oh. Wait, if I do that, aren't I just locked outside? I need a gate. Rusty gate! Give the sturdy spears item to assign them the job of a spearman. Where the hell do I get sturdy spears? I have nothing. How do you make a spear?
Our forces are under
I'm all
attack.
geared up.
Oh,
I
zombies!
can handle that.
Whoa. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna be okay.
What is it?
Okay, so build that.
Job's done.
Cool, cool. Upgrade to iron gates. That can be closed or allowed. Open the gate. So right now it's closed. Scroll of camp world takes us back to the nearest camp. That's
I'm on
handy.
top of it.
We need
Yeah,
to keep looting during the day to like find things.
What?
But this is the general loop of this game. It's actually very, very fascinating to see how this game works. I think it's one of the more competent custom games because again, you have this idea of like, okay, there's a very high technical barrier to make something like this, right? How do you make a notification system?
Job's done.
But once you figure that out, then you have a good game concept. I think then players can start to have fun with what you make.
Yes, my lord.
StarCraft is just kind of getting over that like, initial hurdle of like, oh wow, like it's kind of hard to make something that is fun to play when you've got to think so much about how to even like program something. Standing near the campfire, what? Place on the campfire to reveal recipes that can be cooked. Cooking the recipe alters the
systems
ores
go.
of the campfire
I
for a
can
couple
handle
seconds.
that.
Oh.
Let's roll out.
But I remember playing this a lot. When it first came out, I was like, yo. It's actually like
running.
surprisingly good.
Yeah, baby. I'm on top of it. Let's roll out. Yeah, baby.
And you were able to find a few
I'm on top
multiplayer
of it.
lobbies just like randomly on
I can
Battle.net.
handle that.
Nowadays, multiplayer lobbies on Battle.net for Warcraft 3, for instance, are mostly comp games. I don't know why. I don't know a single person who actually enjoys playing
What is
the
it?
regular game.
Off I go then.
Maybe they're
What?
psychopaths.
Alright.
I'm not sure. So they repair 2 times as fast.
Yes,
Builders
my lord.
both repair faster,
Right.
and they should mine faster too, I think. But you're assigned. There we go. And he can build things like a foundation. Towers. I have towers? Wait, one end of a tunnel yet to be built. Build 2 and dig a tunnel between them. Bally.
Yes, my lord.
What you got?
Maybe I should probably build like an actual thing soon.
What is it?
All systems
So like
go.
a found claws
I'm on
of
top of
attack.
it. Let's roll
Now,
out.
being Warcraft 3, you have all these, you know, basic stat systems. And again, the stat system will be familiar if you played
Job's done.
Dota 2. It is effectively the same system. Scout tower. Okay, I can't build these because
Yes,
I'm
my
broke.
lord.
I'm a broke bitch. I'm actually a broke bitch. Wait, what? Why am I so
Yes,
broke?
my lord.
I'm all geared up.
Uh-oh. But because of that, it's very easy to like get like stuff like, oh, like how do
Engine's
you
running.
make like a
Let's go
class?
out.
Well, that's built in. How do you have an EXP system? That's all built in.
Yeah, baby.
But
Job's
but
done.
again,
I can handle that.
Warcraft 3 to StarCraft,
I'm on
there's
top of it.
there's like
Let's roll
like
out.
if StarCraft has like 100 units
Yeah,
total,
baby.
Warcraft 3 has like 500
on
units
top of
total
it.
that you have at the baseline of the game
What?
that you can then use to fuel your imagination to build cooler things. It's very fascinating. You want spears? The holy book. I need a blacksmith and a workshop. Oh fuck, you build a blacksmith.
What? More work.
Whoa, what?
All
Oh.
right.
Systems go.
Wait, the zombies are coming. The zombies are coming to Isengard.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, fuck.
What you got?
Alright.
Geared up. Let's roll out.
Huh?
I can handle that.
Job done.
Dude. Dude.
Running.
Dude.
What is it? Right.
What is it?
Yes, me lord. What? Yes, me lord.
He's dead.
More
All
work.
systems go.
Oh
Let's
no.
roll out.
Oh no.
I can
Oh
handle
no. We have to survive for 50 seconds. Over.
What is it? Off I go then.
For 50 seconds. Over.
All right.
that. I'm all
All
geared
right.
up.
This might be a disaster. 10 zombies. 9 zombies.
What you got?
I need to save my builder.
Baby.
My builder must
What
survive.
you got?
Eat blue cheese.
Engines running.
More
Eat
work.
blue cheese. Alright, go.
Me lord.
Cool. Build sword.
I'm all geared up.
You build sword? You cannot build sword.
I'm all
Fuck.
geared up.
I'm doomed. I should have built some spikes.
On top of it.
What? Off I go then. Right.
All systems
Aw, man. I'm dead.
go. Yeah, baby.
Don't worry. It's just a grace period. It's a grace period. We'll respawn at the beginning of the next day, which is in 3 seconds. It's fine. It's fine.
What you got?
Alright.
Let's roll out.
Sure hope we get some heroes.
I can
Hey,
handle
leave
that.
my base alone. Stop it.
I'm on top of it.
Hero death is now permanent.
Let's
Jesus
roll out.
Christ, this is hard.
Engines running.
Wait, I'm so far away from my base too. My
Yes, me lord.
Hey, survivor.
That's it. I'm
Fight.
dead.
I'm dead.
More work. I guess I can.
I guess I
No
can.
one else available. What is it?
No one else
What?
available.
If you want. What? No one else available.
No one else available.
Yes, I can.
I guess I can.
Yes, me lord. That's it. I'm
All
dead.
systems go.
That's it. I'm dead.
That.
I fucking love the voice lines in this game. It's so stupid.
No one
That's
else
it.
What you
available.
got?
I'm dead. I guess I can.
Work.
More work.
Yes, me lord. I guess I
Yes,
can.
me lord.
What? Off I
What?
go then.
I'm all geared up. Let's roll out.
Yes, me lord.
Eat shit. Alright, here you go. Everyone mine. Everyone mine. Focus on mining. Alright? I need miners.
Yeah.
That's I didn't mean to say that.
Engines
Oh
running.
fuck, it's already nighttime. We
All
need
systems go.
people to mine. Alright? I need you guys to build the stuff quickly.
I'm all geared
Go.
up.
Fix it.
What you got?
Boom.
I can handle that.
Boom.
I'm on top of it.
There's still one zombie somewhere. Like somewhere in the city, there's still a zombie somewhere. But it should be okay. I don't really have many options for people. This is bad. I can't even build like a tower.
Yeah,
This is so expensive.
baby. I'm all geared up.
Yeah, baby.
All systems
I can
go.
kill a stag.
You're
stack.
terminated. Let's roll out.
Raw meat. Oh wait, that actually restores health over time.
What?
That's actually not that bad. I actually like that. It's good. Workshop takes 2. Workshop. Wait, blacksmith. I could get. I could get a soldier.
Engines running.
I don't know if I want a soldier. Like a soldier seems like a shit compared to getting like a gun.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
lord.
Okay, let's try and get. Let's try and afford a gun. If I can afford a gun, dude, then it's over.
All right.
Then it's easy.
Yes, me
What you
lord.
got? I'm all geared up.
Wow, I looted everything.
On
Jesus
top of
Christ,
it.
that was good though. Got some lumber.
I'm on top of it.
We see how addictive this like loop is, right? And again, this is not even in the base game. Sorry, it's like you get this as part of the base game. So it's like you don't need to spend any more extra money on it to get this. It's not a DLC for Warcraft 3. You just go and download the map and see who that somebody has like made. I hope they can make money off this stuff. Again, I want money too.
Let's roll out.
But if they
can handle
don't,
that.
then it's like, you know what I mean? Like it sucks, but at the same time, it's like this game is sick.
I'm all geared up.
Such a cool mod. Such a cool idea. I do hope that they make money off it though, because it would be sad. North, south? Okay, how about just north? East, west.
Off I go
All
then.
systems go.
What is it?
You go over here after.
What you got?
Open this gates.
I'm all geared up.
We need to keep exploring. We have about a minute. We can explore around here. I maybe shouldn't have used my teleportation scroll, because that was kind of a bad move actually.
What?
But it's just such a good
Yes,
like
lord.
system. Just such a cool concept. It's not even like a crazy innovative one too. It's just Custom maps have this thing too, where they do particular game concepts that you just can't find anywhere else. I wish you could find games like this anywhere else, but for some reason they just don't exist. I don't know why. Like, you wouldn't be able to like buy this game on like Steam. They just wouldn't be a market for it, right? But as a custom game, it's like, I think it's because as a mental thing, when it's like a custom game, you're more okay with it being kind of like, you know, scuffed in some ways, but like, because it's mostly looking for just the fun of the concept itself, right?
All systems go.
Wait, one dude can't mine somewhere. One dude can't mine somewhere.
What is it?
All systems
Unless
go.
you're a worker, he's counted as a worker. That's why. Okay, we have to go back to our base now. Shit's about to get real. Also, I just want to emphasize, hero death is permanent now.
Engine's
All right,
running.
let's get out of here. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, blacksmith. Into munitions depot. Is this even like a good trade? I can't tell.
Engine's running.
I don't even know if a munitions depot is like easy to like get. Actually,
I'm all geared up.
maybe this is a bad idea. Okay, cook in the campfire. Go.
Yeah, baby. What you got? All systems go.
Okay. Blacksmith and a workshop.
What you got?
What the hell's a workshop?
I'm all geared up. Engine's running. You have 10 seconds to comply.
What the hell's a workshop? I can't afford a workshop. Oh, this is
What you
bad.
got?
Oh, this is really
All
bad.
geared up.
Oh no. Okay, maybe I should have read more. Imagine reading, right? Imagine reading. No, where's my builder? Go. Help him respawn or rebuild things quickly now. If we can survive the entire night, we'll be okay. But just keep doing it.
All systems go.
Open one gate. Get in here, fight me.
I'm all geared up.
You fuckers.
Let's
You
roll out.
fuckers.
Yes, me
All
lord.
systems go.
Stop.
I
Fight.
can handle that. I'm on
Survive. We need a sword now,
top.
pronto.
I'm on top of it. Let's roll.
All right, team.
Out. What you got?
I think we're gonna die. All right, team. I think we're dead. Hiya!
Our hero has fallen.
We're so doomed. Hey, Megan. Hey, Imam Lee. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. You guys came right when I died. You guys also came. You all also came right when I'm about to end the entire custom map segment. But hey, welcome. How was your? Oh, I have the script. How was your day? 2. What game did you play? Did you enjoy it? 3. I hope you have a great day, and I hope you have a wonderful time. And thanks for the raid. There's no need for any of you to follow. It saved my thing. That was casual mode, by the way. That was casual mode. Jesus Louises. Wait, beat the game on hard or high using the Tinker. Try this.
Engine's running.
But yeah, we're exploring custom maps across different things. Different, whatchamacallits.
Let's roll out.
Blizzard games. Right now we're in the Warcraft 3 section, where we're just mainly playing this one zombie survival game. So, if you like Resident Sleeper games, this is your place to be.
Baby.
You played 3 whole demos? What's after the custom map section? I'm going to sleep. After the custom map section, I'm going to sleep. Oh man, you got so self-conscious when you didn't do the script the last time someone raided you. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what it feels like. Right? It's like, dude, like it feels like, it just feels weird to like it's like, cause you forget to do it, and then when you don't do it, you feel like an asshole, cause it's like they're like waiting for you to like say something, right? It's like the whole like, say the line, Bart, but then they're just staring at you. It's like, oh man, like I can't say the line. I don't know what line to say. Nice, I'm gonna do a sleeping stream. Yeah, we're gonna do a sleeping stream, chat. Well, I was gonna play some Balatro after, because we've gone through a lot of custom maps, and I did a whole presentation on like what Starcraft custom maps were, but now I just want to try to get at least day 3 of this custom map done, because this is a demonstration of some more complexity of like how far people have taken the whole Warcraft 3 custom mapping scene, especially with like regards to like UI and stuff. It's pretty nuts actually. Maybe campfire. Like you can now do like go into buildings to find things, right?
I'm on top
How,
of
what's
it.
this? Rescue survivor / claim building.
All systems
done.
go.
Unclaimed unabandoned tent. Is that good or no?
I'm all geared up.
I don't know if that's like worth
What
it.
you got?
Job's done.
But yeah, we explored a bunch of Starcraft custom maps as well. So again, it was a very off-the-cuff segment that I just had an idea for.
I'm all geared up.
Boy oh boy, is the custom map scene growing, but also kind of dying at the same time.
Yeah,
It's just sad to see.
baby.
Did I find the entire ending in a stream game? No, but that is one of the things that we are going to do eventually at some
All
point.
systems go.
But yeah, to get your money's worth for sticking to the script, I'm alright, but a bit tired. Play the demos of Pole Stay, Fossil Fuel 2, and Control Alt Ego. That one sounds cool.
Engines running.
You don't even have to say what that game is. It just sounds cool.
Let's roll out. Yeah.
A bit of a jank evening this time. To be fair, when is it never jank,
I'm on
right?
top of it.
Life is about jankiness.
Off I go.
Life is
then.
about janking it. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
All systems go.
So whoever came from Megan's stream, just know that I'm usually like this.
What you got?
But today I've been very calm, collected, cool. Today I've been very, very calm. For the sake of giving a proper like assessment of like what is
all geared
the
up.
custom map scene.
Yeah.
Because I think
baby.
custom map developers, you know, deserve some level of respect that I don't really give.
Not enough mana.
You need 45 mana to search the structure. You need mana to look into a building? What do you mean you don't need magic to look inside of a building? I just do it for like free. Like I just open the like door. What do you mean 45 mana?
What you got?
Now you want to host a game jam and call it Circle Jank. Honestly, that would actually be such a good idea.
Engines running.
Naming
Yeah,
is everything,
baby.
right? If you get a really good name,
I'm all
then
geared
you're
up.
set. And that's a solid name.
I can handle that.
I actually just said the same thing
I'm on top of it.
today about I would love to do a custom game jam where it's like a game jam for StarCraft custom maps. Because the stuff that people are making is nuts. And also Warcraft 3 stuff too. Sticky streams are all about janking off. So yeah. It's not you're not wrong. It is a good name. It's a solid name.
The engine's running.
It just the image that it puts in your head is like very interesting, right?
Yeah, baby. I can
On top
handle
of that, I feel like a set of games surround like based around like the idea of them being very glitchy or buggy could be funny, right? Like if anything, it's streamer bait. Just loads of streamer bait.
What is it?
Get these building tools.
Work. Off I go.
But yeah,
then.
we're just playing some like zombie survivor game for now, and then we're gonna move on to something else right after this, and then that's basically the end of everything. If I have energy, I'll do Balatro. Because I have a winning strategy in Balatro. My winning hands are good. I've learned to stay away from royal flushes now.
I'm all
Give the
geared up.
holy book item to assign them the priest job.
Job's done.
I'm on top of it.
Not enough.
45 mana for a cart. A cart.
More work. All right.
Dude, I could
I'm
look
all
in a
geared
cart
up.
for free.
I can handle that.
Well, what do you mean 45 mana?
Yeah, baby.
Interesting that I react to the name Control Alt Ego. It feels like something you'd at least be intrigued by. It felt surprisingly ambitious, but ultimately dragged on too much time for you to really dig into
All
it.
systems go.
Yeah, that's the hard part with some demos. I mean, to be fair, crafting a good demo is hard, right? Because you need to be able to like do it in such a way that you get down to the nitty gritty of what your thing is
What you got?
before people are going to like tune out. But at least the name is interesting. And ambition is always nice. It's always nice to see people be ambitious and just try things.
Let's roll
And
out.
why is there a blue icon? Why is there a blue dude in my icon? What's
I can
that?
handle that.
Because it means that it has potential to grow if they keep at it.
Yeah.
It's just if they keep at it.
I'm on top of
That's
it.
a problem. If they do. It's sort of an old game. It came out in 22. Wow. 1922. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't even know that computers were like alive then.
Yeah, baby.
Ancient game. Years ago. Our ancestors. 1922.
I can handle that.
60 years
Let's
later,
roll out.
StarCraft 1 releases. Okay.
More lumber.
We've learned from our mistakes last time as well.
Yeah.
We need swordsmen.
I can handle that.
You cannot
On
survive
top of it.
off of guns alone because you don't get access to guns until like maybe
I can
day
handle
3.
that.
And now it's normal mode. So we died on casual. So we're gonna have to get really good. I can make a mana potion. No shit.
Yeah, baby.
Who wants to be a swordsman? 400 to make a sword from trees. I guess you have to smelt the like wood down into like, you know, concrete.
Engine's running.
My God.
Let's roll out.
But yeah, glad to hear that like, you know,
Baby.
your day
Let's roll
was
out.
at least filled with like a lot of like fun variety. It's unfortunate that like, you know, obviously jank and stuff, but hey,
Handle that.
at least you made it out, right? At least you're here now. At least. You're sitting at Twitch for the last 3 hours, so you need a break. No worries. Honestly, again, I say this, I need to add this to my script. Hi, if you're here from the raid, you are not obligated to stay. Trust me, it's cool. It's fine. You can go take a break or do whatever you want. Whether or not you're here, I'll just do whatever I want anyways. Nothing you do matters to me, chat.
What you got?
Nothing at all. Sticky gets mad if you don't watch. No, I get mad if you don't give me $500. It's a very different thing, right? I don't want you to watch because then it means that I have to talk more, right? But you give me $500 and you leave, it's like it's like a Christmas gift.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Let's roll out.
Listen, we've all read Suhi Zero here.
I can handle
Okay,
that.
Suhi Zero on this like that's the litmus test for if you're allowed to like be here. You read the webtoon called Suhi Zero.
What you
Found
got?
claws of attack. I will say there's something very addictive to this game loop. And it's funny how addictive it is considering that all you're really doing is just farming. Like all you're doing is just farming. It's just variations of like farming. What a strange, fascinating game.
Off I go then.
There really is something to be said about how popular farming as a concept is in these games.
Yes, me lord.
And it seems like every single
What is it?
swordsman go. Militia!
Yes, me lord.
It seems like every single, you know, Blizzard game has just farming and grinding as like a default. As like a, this is, maybe it's because it's like the easiest map to make, right? Like it's very low effort to like make. All you need to do is just like have something that gains, that gives you experience. And the game by default gives you experience.
Yes, me lord.
You're the only one here to read that. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, see you later and have a great time. Trust me, take your time. It's fine.
Oh, word. What is it?
Me and my militia will take care of this. Slowly. I wonder if there's a way to speed this up actually. Surprisingly slow.
All right. Off I go then.
What is that? There's an enemy nearby. Why is that a debuff? How is that even a debuff? There's an enemy nearby.
Yes, me lord.
My right ear is really enjoying this a lot.
Systems go.
Can you guys stop breaking in?
What?
What? What if I go then?
Running.
What is it?
What is it? Righto.
Lord, all word.
Yes, me lord. You get I can get a little turret here. Yeah, nice turret.
Let's roll out.
Yes, me lord.
What you got?
Why are you glowing? Why was the guy like glowing? What?
All systems go. I can handle
Coin.
that.
Good. Solid. Okay, go back to your job. Go cut some trees.
All word. Off I go
Wow.
then.
I actually lived. We actually lived. We can now make a cannon tower or a guard tower. Who knows what you might spot during the day? Can be upgraded to mark high priority enemies to take extra damage. So that is useless. I want something that's gonna help me fight.
All systems
Because this
go.
dude is only really good at repairing things. The Tinker is kind of hard as a class, I just realized. Mystery and novice training, it's whatever. I believe in
What you
it.
got?
Improved defenses. Wait a minute. That might be good. Upgrade iron spikes,
I'm
iron
all geared up.
bandages. No, I'm good.
I'm on top of it.
But yeah, if you ever want these custom maps, I should have maybe pinned a message. Go to hiveworkshop.com.
I'm on top of it.
Every single Warcraft 3 custom map is there. SCM, SCX has all the Starcraft custom maps that we played
I'm
today.
all geared up.
And again, you're missing out if you've never tried these.
I can handle that.
All these custom maps have some of the craziest mechanics that I've ever seen. Again, StarCraft 1, a game made in 1998, has now, as a baseline, due to buffer overflow exploits, server compatibility. So you can actually connect to any random server now and like pull data down. It's so sick. And all it took was 20 years of hard research.
Let's roll out. Yeah.
I'm not even kidding you. Like, it actually took like years. The guy in Korea who made it first, Trigger King,
Systems go.
it took him years to figure out the entire system and like map everything. So the poor guy, you know, sacrificed most of his life for us to have, you know, cool custom like StarCraft 1 maps. And the Warcraft 3 devs, they've just been doing this since like day one because they cracked. Load operator. What? When operated by a survivor. Oh. You have to, so you have to have something inside to use it.
I'm on top of it.
But of course.
Yeah, baby.
I actually don't know why guard towers don't have that as a mechanic in the base game. It is weird that you build a building and it just knows how to shoot someone. It's a very violent building. Okay, let's make some walls. We need some walls. What? God, I really love how it even rotates the image of the wall so you know what you're looking at. It's a very surprisingly complex building system, which isn't even the most complex. Again, I'm going to show you guys some videos later because I did not get access to these other custom maps. Somebody remade Minecraft,
Yeah,
like the entire Minecraft, in Warcraft 3 with custom 3D voxel building stuff. Very surprising stuff.
Job's done.
I just didn't get access to it. Apparently, it's like, you know, the developer can fight. Like they only show it to like a handful of like people at once. And I'm not one of those people.
All systems go.
I'm just some rando on Twitch that plays random custom maps. Once in a blue moon. Like, we'll never do this segment ever again.
What you got?
Right? Like, this, realistically, I can get builder's equipment
I can handle that.
from a building. Are you kidding me? I never had to build it.
Roll out.
I just had to find it.
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
I'm all geared up. I'm on top of it. Yeah, baby. Let's roll out.
But we may go back to custom maps eventually, at some point. Because we do know that there are more that are being upgraded soon-ish. Like, they're still getting updates over time slowly, right? So I am curious to see, like, okay, like, what is the next evolution of a very
I can handle that.
interesting EUD custom StarCraft map? Because now that we know that they know how to make
He's running.
server-side logic that can then be fed into the client side of the game. Again, a server-driven game in StarCraft 1 is an insane concept to me. Now that we know that that's possible for them to do, I'm curious how far they're going to take that concept. You certainly did not expect StarCraft and Warcraft custom maps to show up here. Yeah, see, it's a very... I mean, to be fair, it's a topic that I like talking about sometimes, but it's just hard to like get into because it's like... It's very, very niche. Are you a swords person? No. Get inside the tower. Load. I need more people inside the like, tower. You're my soldier.
I'm all geared up. Let's roll out.
My tower is taking 0 damage.
Go.
Because I heal it like instantly. No, get loaded. No, get loaded. Can you please get loaded, please? Okay, you don't want to get loaded? Fine, go work. What? It's because you're a soldier. What do you mean you don't get loaded? A new age of modding malware is upon us, honestly. That's why I couldn't play most of the custom maps today. Most of the custom maps today requires an unpatched version of StarCraft 1. At least the really cool ones coming out of South Korea that like have even more complex mechanics than what we've seen. At least as a baseline are like really, really interesting. We just can't do it safely. So yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. I really wanted to though. I really did. It was just a matter of like, do I want to risk whatever they do? Because again, there's nothing really stopping them from just going like, hey, like, you like Bitcoin? And just going into your system. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really stopping them. And I'd rather not risk that. If I don't have to, I would rather not. You like Bitcoin, kid? I heard you like Bitcoin. Man, you're gonna love Bitcoin, kid. Bitcoin's full of really cool things, man. They're breaking open the gates! In! Soldiers!
Engine's running.
Fight! It's daytime. But was it enough time? I don't know. Yeah, you have to leave as well. It's past 10 p.m. Oh my god, yeah. No worries. Again, trust me. There's never any pressure to say, I'm going to die. Good. Why did you stop fighting?
What you got? All systems go.
But yeah, thanks for showing up. Thanks for the raid. I do appreciate it. But again, never any pressure. So just go ahead and take your time. But thanks for showing up. I really do appreciate it. A unit is currently operating this workstation. Damage increased by 3%. Get out of there. Go work. Time to cut down trees. Go. Okay, what do I build now? I need to think about what to build here. We have $1. $1. I could make a priest. I'm down to make a priest. I think I need priests. Oh god.
I'm all geared up.
I'm also down to save it here as well, because we've been playing for like a while. And I too am getting tired, and I don't think Balatro will be in the stars for tonight. Let's just say it's been a long day doing some presentations on the stuff. A chapel. Recycles undesirable items into more desirable items. I don't know what that means, but sure.
It's running.
Builder. Okay, make another small foundation. I probably built something like awful.
I can handle that. Engine's running. Yeah, baby.
But custom maps, they're just so fun to play. Sometimes it's nice to just like zone out and just play like a shitty custom map for like a while. It's fun.
Systems go.
It does. Recycle that. How do I recycle items?
What you got?
How do I recycle items? What's the point of this? A forge. Recycles undesirable items. Tannery. Decreases decrease the armor of builders and stuff. No, I need that chapel is hilariously sized. Is that normal? I don't think that's supposed to be the way it's supposed to be. Welcome, chapel.
What you got?
Welcome, traveler, to the chapel. I'm so glad to see you. Here we have the priests. Select user.
I'm all geared up. All systems go.
Okay.
What you got? Let's roll out.
Alright. I don't know why I'm selecting a user. That doesn't do anything. What? Alright, cool. Well, okay, well, this game still has some mysteries. We need like 550 wood, one more nightfall, and then we're gonna go move on the final map of today,
Roll out.
which is gonna show like even more of the advancedness of like Warcraft 3. This next map is gonna be interesting. Again, I think the most advanced in terms of like raw mechanical play is always gonna be Dota 1, but this one also has like a very... This one I think is also very, very good, and I think it also works. Not like this one in particular. Well, this one for sure, but like the next one that we're going to play too is also very good. You can't heal by default. What is the point of a priest?
I can handle that. Yeah, baby.
Tell me, what is the point of a priest who can't heal coming straight out of college?
Go. I'm all geared up.
You're useless to me. Get in there. Work.
What you got? I'm on top of it.
No.
All systems go.
Absolutely useless. Okay, I need my builder. Okay, you go repair that. Help repair this thing. Okay, you go over here. Okay, you are my warrior. Fight! Good, he can... Okay, good. He can attack through the wall. That seems a bit broken, but I'm not going to question it. That seems kind of broken, but I'm not going to question it. Honestly, the fact that he can attack through the wall is kind of nuts. He's a swordsman with like a ranged sword. That doesn't make any sense. What?
I'm all geared up.
Alright, good. Okay, as long as this tower survives, we should be okay. It's good that he has a built-in gun, at least. Go, open the gate, fight. Fight for your life. Godspeed. If you want. Oh, shit. Oh, they're in, guys. Whoa. Oh! Somebody died. Oh, I killed him. Okay, good. Cut him down. Nice. Easy cuts. Good. Why are you dying? Why are you being targeted? Stop it. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Please. If only I had a priest who could help me do things. If only my priest was actually useful. Wow. Okay, thank God we actually lived though. Okay, cool. Everyone fight. Go. Cut them down. Stop running. Fight. Kill. Melissa, go. Solid. Okay, dismiss workers. Alright, everyone go back to work. Go. Work. Sorry, work. Our priests can now do things. This is very important. I don't know why they can't do things in the first place. Seems kind of useless to have a priest who can't heal. But hey, what do I know about Healer's College? I imagine maybe because this game is still this custom map is still in beta, like it's actually like still being fully developed, that they'll slowly add some more mechanics. Hopefully they add the mechanic of healing at some point. But let's see if it's worth it to upgrade our guy to heal. How much does he heal? He heals kind of. His heal sucks. His heal actually sucks. Okay, maybe it's not worth it. But yeah, this is a very fun custom map. Again, this is sort of showing like what is like the new standard for Warcraft 3 custom map. Do you remember footies with like no custom UI and stuff? Well, now things have changed. There's custom UI. There's a whole bunch of buttons. There's a help tip. There's server-side saving of data, which was kind of there already, right? But this new, I guess, like bunch of things, I think, has pushed the boundaries of like, you know, what people expect and what's like possible. I think as like a baseline. And it's good. It's very good. I think you know, modding scenes, again, you know my stance. The better it is, the better it'll be in the long run for everyone, because it's most people's first time, most people's first foray into development of like any kind. So it's good to see this kind of like thing pop up. But yeah, we're gonna move on to the next custom game, Zombies 1. Save that there. This is the final one for today. I just want to show this one because this one has been in development for like literally years. The Sunken City. Okay, we're not going to go too crazy into it. I'm just going to play really easy mode because this is supposed to be for 3 players to like beat the game with. It's a really hard dungeon crawler map, action RPG. But this was also kind of like one of the golden standards of like how good a dungeon crawler could be and what an RPG map could be. There's a lot of there's a lot of custom mechanics in this one that starts to rival what you see in the Dota 2 custom mods, which we'll do at like a later segment, because I think that's cheating to go into Dota 2 when it's so full of like easy features to make it work. This one's kind of insane. You have a lot of different skills and different build paths to like have. There's a lot of different things that you can do. It's nice. It's surprisingly nice. And again, it's free. I still can't believe it's free. I don't know why it's free. I genuinely don't understand why it's free. I just don't get it. But this guy, I'll just show you a tiny bit of it, because I think it is, you know, it's going to be a long run if we do this. I've seen WTII Warcraft play this for like 3 hours, and he only got maybe like a third of the way in. So on the harder difficulties, this can last for a while. I just want to show you like what's like possible here. But as a full custom map, this is one of the earlier ones too that like still uses like, you know, the like pause menu, UI and stuff. But there's different builds, different effects and stuff like that. And a lot of this is like in the base game, right? Like the whirlwind move. But this one has a bit of a like a roguelike bend to it as well. Again, it's not super crazy innovative, considering that a lot of what, you know, the Warcraft 3 engine is and what it has and what it allows you to like do as a baseline through its built-in scripting system just has all this like built in for you. But it's still something pretty cool and amazing if you think about it just in terms of like raw effort that you need to make something like this work. Because there's no real reason for them to do this, right? There's no reason for them to put this like, you know, hidden item system. No reason for them to make like a questing system. No reason for them to make a whole bunch of things. But mod developers really do kind of carry the life cycle of these games far beyond what is typically normal for how long these games last. Again, it's sad that Blizzard has taken that stance of like, we own your IP, no matter what you make in terms of the custom map scene. Games like this that still have so much longevity over long periods of time, they could have fostered something pretty amazing, I think. But in their greed and in their haste, they have decided to make it so that it's not viable anymore to even work on this stuff. It wasn't viable in the first place, mind you. People who have been making this stuff are now making their own games and they're making money from it. They can actually like, you know, pay off their like bills and stuff. But, you know, now in particular, it's even less viable to like make any of this stuff. So, again, sad to see. It's just one of those things where it's like, corporate greed gets the better of them, and I think they had this idea in mind. And again, this whole thing was what sparked the entire... It was one of the things that sparked the entire Dota 2, like, Dota copyright thing, or trademark thing, or something. There was a huge court case between them and Valve about that, too. And this was one of the main impetuses for that as well, was like, who owns the custom game concept? Who owns the custom map concept? Is user-generated content technically owned? Like, if you make a concept through a game's tools, do you own the concept, or does the company, right? And it was a very interesting case to, like, tackle. I don't think they actually came to a resolution, though, because I don't think there's a game company out there that ever wants that to be answered, because either way, it's going to be bad for somebody. And I think so far, at least, it's always been done in the form of, like, goodwill. So it's like, hey, you can use our stuff, and as long as we get some cut of it, or as long as it's not very blatantly bad, we won't take it down. That's a very good system to have, right? Sure, trust is a bit iffy at times for the effort that people put into this stuff. But it's a hell of a lot better than, outright saying, well, everything that you make is ours. Or outright saying that, well, everything that you make, we can't have. And so it's like, business-wise, why would we host it? It's rare to find a company like Valve, I think, that like takes the mindset of, hey, you made this cool thing? Well, that's great. Do you want to work for us? And that we've seen that happen with the Firewatch devs, with the Portal devs. I mean, the Portal devs made Noibancular Drop or something. We've seen it happen with the Counter-Strike devs, with like every single dev that they've had, basically. So, only time will tell if the modding scenes of these games can recover. But at least for StarCraft, it is recovering very nicely. The War Bible RPG, which was the latest one that we played that had the most features out of the entire EUD set, I think that was a great showcase of like what's possible. And I can't wait to see what happens when somebody takes that concept all the way through and then just like makes like a really cool like full action RPG that has full custom like gameplay mechanics that all of a sudden and that can save your progress to a server, and maybe it can do even more. Again, it's a lot of effort for a lot of like why, but at least people are doing it, and you know what, you can't fault them for doing it. It's at least fun to like see. But that's all for custom games today. Okay, we've gone through a lot of custom games. We've seen the evolution of custom games all the way from Starcraft 1 all the way into Warcraft 3. We've seen what happens when you give a bunch of really obsessed people the tools to break open a game and write arbitrary code. Sure, you get advanced forms of malware, but you also get things like They Hunger. You get things like Flappy Kakaru. You get things like Metal Slug. Again, I can't believe there's a Metal Slug in StarCraft. It's kind of nuts how the platform works. You get Mario Exodus, which you only saw a screenshot of, because again, you need an unpatched version of it to like play. In an engine that is, maybe like 1% as capable as the Warcraft 3 engine. This engine allows you to level up and have different stats and types and models and stuff built in. StarCraft 1, we saw an Aeon of Strife 1, which is like, the progenitor of the whole Dota series, right? Of like the entire genre, basically, of like when it got really popular. There was one apparently before it, but like that was the one that really made it popular. We've seen that, in general, the things that you could make with it were very limited. But then when you get into the EUD stuff with like custom coding, I mean, we just played an entire remake of the Outlast game with full custom UI, a flashlight mechanic, and one of the worst possible bugs where your mouse gets stuck to the center of your screen forever. Okay? All in StarCraft 1, a game that you can get for free now on Battle.net. I'm not sponsored. Not sponsored, but I'm just saying, if you want to play these, go to scmsex.com, go to hiveworkshop.com, so you find all of these maps. But that's it for this segment. It's a very long segment, but I thought it'd be fun to sort of show you guys. I got to do a very deep dive to see what's new in the scene, and boy oh boy, we saw a lot. Expect a lot more Tuhu maps in the coming years, but this will probably be the last time we do custom maps for these things. Again, customs game scenes tend to die over time, and so it's very small for these games in general now. We may not get something new for another couple of years, but when we do, just know that it's going to be amazing. That's all for the custom game segment. For StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3, I don't even need to like say what games are. Like, these are legendary games. I don't really need to explain them.